Welcome to NBA basketball. I'm Damon Bruce, and we've got it for you here on 2.
All systems go. The Wizards are primed and ready to play. It's the home of the Wizards here in Washington, D.C. as 2K Sports brings you today's action live from the...
Hello, everyone, and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. It's Wednesday.
It's an all-Eastern Conference matchup, and today's game is the Bobcats coming to town for this one. Hi.
Thanks so much for tuning into the NBA here on 2K Sports. Welcome to Wednesday.
A breathtaking view of our nation's capital, Washington, D.C., the setting for our game tonight.
Hello and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce. Good to have you along for the NBA here.
A breathtaking view of our nation's capital, Washington, D.C.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday night basketball.
2K Sports checks in with our loyal viewers with the broadcast from Washington, the home of the Wizards, the variety.
Welcome to NBA basketball. I'm Damon Bruce, and we've got you covered here on.
All systems go. The Wizards are primed and ready to play. Live from Washington, D.C., we bring you to the Verizon Center, the home of the Wizards. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And what are the players we'll be seeing in this one? Al Horford.
And Kevin, what stands out to me is his array of moves down on the low block. The low post scoring, back to the basket game. That's what he does. And that's a valuable weapon for a team to have.
And you know what else, guys? He instigates so many of their fast breaks just because of how quick and accurate he is with his outlet passing. That's another one of his real nice talents.
The Washington Wizards coming to this one following a loss to the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And, you know, Kevin, despite the outcome, I think they got to be feeling pretty good coming into this game. There were a lot of positives they can take away from that performance.
Yeah, you can't dwell on the final score in that case. You have to think about the things you did well and build on those.
The Wizards shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. No good on the free throw. He's off on the second. On defense, Washington. It's a three-point game.
Yeah, that was very sloppy in that first matchup. It was a poorly played game. And it turned into a blowout because they continued to turn the ball over and they didn't execute offensively.
And the Wizards with possession. And it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Thanks, guys. I caught up with the Hornets head coach. Relying on their outside marksmanship is one thing he's comfortable with in this matchup. He said that his team can go toe-to-toe with anyone in the league when it comes to shooting from distance, and that he won't pull the reins back on his shooters at all tonight, guys. We'll see how they go.
Doris, thank you. No, Clark, hard to create spacing without the three.
I agree there. I mean, I'd say it's almost impossible with the size and speed of players in this day and age.
And the Hornets with possession here. After the basket by Washington. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here. Because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. And it's hard to forget what Steve mentioned. The turnovers really piled up last time.
Yep, you know, Steve's always on top of it, as are you. You can bet their coach was on top of it as well and didn't let him forget about that. It was an embarrassing statistic and an embarrassing loss.
Now here's Barnes. A 20-point game for him in the win against Orlando.
Not really the start they wanted. They missed 3 of their first 4 shots from the field.
Here's Young. It's a 3-point game. And stolen by Barnes. A solo fast break. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul. It'll go to the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
And he's been a consistent shooter at the line for them this season, shooting about 78%.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless. And
the second free throw, good. Wizards have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. They set the screen from the arc. Shots good from Young. Young's got 6.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Barnes screen on Young. Here's Morant. Blocked.
The shots aren't dropping yet. They've missed 4 of their first 5 shots.
Pass to Young. The Wizards working the ball around now. Can't get it to go. Here's Pirtle. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
That rebound and the foul kind of typify what he's all about. Just gritty, determined play.
There's the dish to Horford. Number 20. The 17-footer goes down.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Wizards leading by 5. Young outside. Fires the 3. And Horford with the rebound. Charlotte has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Number 20. A three-pointer off the mark. Wizards have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Here's Young, and it's blocked by Barnes. They recover it. The shot's good for Hurdle.
You know, they've been doing an excellent job, Kevin, on the offensive boards here, keeping the ball alive and then converting those second chances when they get them.
There's a screen. Dishes it to Barnes. Fires for three. The shot is off.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Number 30. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Number 20. Releases from the wing and drills it. Wizards leading by 7. Number 30. Guarded by Curry. The pass to Erdo. Number 30. Drains the three-pointer. He has 5.
What a start they've gotten off to. A big lead for them, and we're not even out of the first quarter yet.
And it's not just their hot offense here. I mean, they're playing very strong defense too, guys.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. And as you said, they've been active on the offensive glass.
Boy, and that's something I love to see, Kevin. As a former offensive rebounder myself, I know how demoralizing it is to the opponent when you get a second chance and you put it in the basket.
Morant defended by Young. They get the rebound. Horford, good. Horford's got his second bucket.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
Young passes to Erdo. And it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession.
Taking a look back over the last month, let's see how Washington stacked up in the NBA rankings. 9th in fewest turnovers per game. 10th in free throw shooting. And then the top half of the league in getting high percentage shots as well. Not too shabby.
So they're a smart team. We talked about those few turnovers, and that's the number that really stands out to me when you go down that list of stats. They're smart. They don't take a lot of crazy gambles. They try to work the ball around the perimeter, get it inside when they can, and get the best shot every time down the floor. His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
I thought the way they attacked the rim and got into the paint was phenomenal. It seemed like after a while, the defense just kind of waved the white flag.
That's exactly what will happen when a team continues to attack the goal and come away with layups. It demoralizes the defense.
And he makes the first. So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Wizards leading by 8. Number 31, Richardson cover. Ripped away. Here's Barnes, averaging 14 points a game. Richardson no luck.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensational. That's a good word for it.
They set the pick. Jones kicks it to Noah. Four on the shot clock. Top of the key. And it's Brooks. That's on an assist by Noah. Brooks has got his first bucket of the night.
I couldn't have dreamt of a much better start than what they've had here today.
Everything's worked, especially offensively, and what a lead they have already to show for it.
He feeds it to Barnes. Number 20. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
Brooks with it. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Cleveland. For 3, that's good. And the Wizards lead by 13.
And that's what's built them this early lead. Deadly shooting from behind the arc.
Yeah, the D better start getting out there on them, Steve, and soon.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
And the Hornets making a change here. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
That's right, Clark. And the other thing we've seen is great work on the offensive glass. We're seeing second chance points for this club. And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
And the Hornets call time here. And let's see now which shooting guards have been on target the most over the last 10 games. Williams attacking. Passes it to Richardson. Richardson off a pick from Sims. They double him with Noah. Shot clock at 6. Williams outside. No good. And it's Washington the other way. Right side, Jones. Collins, a screen on Richardson. Jones off a pick from Collins. Jones drives in. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Right now they're on the outside looking in at the playoff seeds. And of course the Wizards, just a couple spots back. The Wizards have missed both of their free throws tonight. 0 for 2 so far. And the first one drops. And so Jones nails both of them.
Steady work at the free throw line. Just what we're used to seeing out of him.
Feeds it to Richardson. Williams. Nailed from three-point land. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. So timeout called here. The first for Washington.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
Here's Jones, averaging 10 points per contest. The Wizards have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight. And that one falls for Jones. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Hornets trail by 14. Pass to Williams. He kicks it to Richardson. Back to Williams. Here's Morant. His three-pointers off the mark.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Jones dishes to Brooks. Let's go. The Wizards with another miss.
He's got a nice touch on that shot normally, but good defense there clogging the lane.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Count the bucket.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball. Just having their way down low.
Back to Jones. One second left, and he nails the jumper. Jones has got 6 points.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
And after
Next Tuesday.
Welcome back, everyone. A lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start this second quarter. And for the Wizards here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Big boost from their bench there, guys, in that first quarter. They did a nice job coming in and really giving this team a lift.
Yeah, it's a nice attribute to have. Firepower coming off the pine early. That's good stuff.
And for the Hornets, number 31. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
This defense is giving their shooters free rein to operate from behind the arc.
That's right. I think it's time for them to start closing down. You've got to run shooters off that three-point line.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the Wizards.
He's jammed himself up a little bit here with that second foul. But as long as he can avoid a third before the half, I think he's fine.
And the Hornets making a change here. On the wing, Williams. Hornets keep it alive. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Yeah, he is a powerhouse, guys, especially when it comes to attacking the rim.
Yeah, if you're in the way as he's going up for a slam, he might dunk you with the ball. That's how strong he is, and that's the kind of attitude he brings with that power.
And the Wizards making a change here. Brooks checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Wizards leading by 15. The feed to Collins. Brooks outside. Giddy. 6 on the shot clock. Into Noah. Takes it off the glass.
Well, every once in a while, he'll show us some pretty good moves around the hoop.
Hornets trail by 17. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. He dishes it to Richardson. No good from outside.
And Steve, not only is their lead big, but their advantage on the boards is huge too.
Yep, well deserved. I mean, they have worked their tails off on the glass.
Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month.
Seems like their whole team is in a great rhythm from the three-point line right now. They've put on a display from long range.
Come on, you got this! Yeah!
And the first one at the line is good. And the Hornets making a change here. And he makes both free throws. Hornets trail by 19. Wiseman back to Richardson. Fires the 3. Good. Richardson's got 6.
You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
Here's the screen. Kicks it to Brooks. Shoots it up. Williams with the block. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. And the Hornets making a change here. Horford's checked in. Six to shoot. Number 41. No good off the front iron.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good. But good ball movement anyway.
And another miss by Washington.
That's not his shot at all. Way too far beyond his range.
Come on, back it out, man.
Morant defended by Ertl. Right side, Williams. Rejected by Ertl. And that'll be Charlotte as it goes out of bounds. Hornets retain possession. The Wizards making a switch here. And the Hornets call time here.
Well, they've really kind of struggled offensively here. So I think this timeout is for him to really draw something up, maybe get an easy two and get their confidence back.
You know, sometimes an easy basket out of a break is just what you need to get things back on track. And coaches always have plays specifically for that situation, coming out of timeouts for an opportunity to get a bucket.
Young with the steal. Young, right side. This one for three. And Curry pulls it down.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
Right side Curry. Hangs in the air. It's rebounded by Ertl.
That's not an opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Pass to Young. Young off a pick from Ertl. Number 30. And that one's good. He's got 7.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Count that one.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
And Washington has possession. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. The offensive rebound, Ertl. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Clark. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
Morant, defended by Young. Just 5 on the clock. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. But they get it back. It's picked off. Outside Williams. Outside Curry. The shot. And he hits the jump shot. Curry's got his first 2 points of the night. Wizards leading by 16. Number 30, guarded by Curry. Clark, I'm guessing that wasn't a plan for the D on that trip.
And I'm agreeing with you there. Once they opened the lane up for him, that was a little emphasis on that finish.
Take what the defense gives you and then just power it home, right? Why not?
Here's Morant. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Hornets have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. The first one falls.
This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
And the Hornets making a change here. And he can't hit the second. Washington's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. The 3 gets it to go.
I think he's best as a spot-up shooter. And he can play off of his teammates and find openings on the perimeter, just catch and shoot. Got a quick release. Beautiful stroke.
He does such a nice job of getting himself squared up and in perfect position before the ball gets there, preparing before the pass.
Number 20, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
This is great. Three-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
Washington calls timeout.
But he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
Wizards leading by 17. There's the screen. Number 30. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Johnson with a screen on Young. Kicks it out to Johnson. Misses the three.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Now, here is Young. 9 points in the game so far. Clock at 6. It's blocked, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Let's quickly bring up the 2K leaderboard for a look at the top free throw shooters among point guards. Hornets trail by 17. The dish now to Curry. Morant, defended by Young, gets it to go. He's got 7.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
And Washington has possession. And that one's good.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Here's Morant. That's a very good look and converts.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Number 54. He's guarded by Johnson. Number 54. And a miss there on the triple.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
And the Hornets making a change here. Barnes is checked in. Williams passes to Horford. The dish to Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Morant. And the Hornets miss again.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Number 41. Off target from outside. Hornets trail by 17. Barnes kicks to Williams. Barnes sets a screen for Williams. Dishes to Barnes. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. The Wizard shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Number 54, covered by Barnes. Number 41, it's good from long range. He's got 8.
And he's starting to pick things up here after a tough first quarter.
Here's Morant, rejected by Young. 29 seconds left to play in the first half. Gets it to go. Young's got 11. Hornets trail by 20. Horford with the screen on Young. On the wing, Williams. And he gets the shot to fall after coming off the pick.
Al Horford impeding the defense there with the solid screen.
Young outside, number 30. The wing jumper off target. Here's Barnes. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so a pretty lopsided game for the first half. Wizards lead by 18. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Welcome to the
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we welcome you back. A picturesque view here of the Capitol building here in Washington, D.C.
Really giving them fits. They just can't find an answer for Young. He's got 11 points, and the three-pointers have been dropping for him. He's got 3 of them.
Well, as long as he's continuing to make them, I think they should make him more of a focal point of this offense.
On the court for the Hornets. Now the pass to Irving. 13 feet away. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. The Wizards have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
And in general, this has been a very good foul shooting team, about 79% on the season.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
On the free throw, no good. Hornets trail by 20. Number 20. The three-pointer is right on target. 11 points in the game.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
Now, here is Young. They set the pick. From outside the arc. Offensive rebound. Another shot. No good from Myrtle. Now here's Barnes. Curry attacking. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And for him, so far this season, he's shooting 83% from the free throw line. Those are outstanding numbers.
You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
So he gets them both. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Young outside. There's the pick. Six on the shot clock. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Wizards have shot 67% from the line, going 6 of 9. First one falls for. Both good from the line that time. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Number 20. And the 3 ball is good. 14 points for him.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, you know, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
There's a good screen. Number 41. The Hornets pull it in. Barnes has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
1 for 4 from the field since halftime. They're having a tough time getting it going here. Up and in on every one of their first 3 shots to start the second half.
Number 30 hands it from downtown. And the Wizards lead by 15.
That's just a case of 2 teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
And the Hornets call time here.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
While we're on a short break, we've got some time to break down the steal leaders at the shooting guard position over the last month. Wizards on D. He feeds it to Curry. Passes it to Horford. Defended by Udall. The 8-footer. He kicks it to Barnes. From outside, off the mark.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here.
Well, a lot of tough teams in this league. Here's where Washington sits right now in the rankings. 4th in free throw percentage. 11th in assists. And they're in the top half of the league in scoring as well. Not too shabby.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting, Clark. It's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about. And it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
The Wizards have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them. That free throw, no good. And the Wizards making a change here. And he sinks the second. Hornets trail by 16. Barnes gets a screen from Horford. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Number 20 gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 17.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
Shots good from Young.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
Charlotte has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Uncovered. Gets it to go. He's got 19.
Man, he has been their unquestioned leader offensively this quarter.
Wizards leading by 13. They set the pick. Makes the lead pass. Came hard off that pick and finished strong.
Boy, that's some physical basketball out there. I'm glad I'm not in the middle of that. A hard pick and an assault on the bucket.
Old school stuff there.
Yeah, there was a lot to like on that play.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. And some changes here for the Hornets. Noah's checked in and Jones subbed in for Young. And that one misses. Wizards have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Feeds to Jones. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. They'll be off to Boston for a meeting with the Celtics after this one. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And the Hornets with possession here. Trailing by 13. It's off to Boston for them after this game as they take on the Celtics. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. It's stolen. And they're moving it up. Pushing it up. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2. Chance now to check out the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Wizards.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
Now, their passing also continues to be outstanding, Clark. In the second half, we're really seeing a good, efficient offense as a result of that ball movement.
The Wizards making a switch here. He's perfect from the line this time. Hornets trail by 15. Morant, defended by Jones. Baseline J on the way, and the shot is good. 15 points in the game.
They've raised their field goal percentage just above 50% here. They actually look like a totally different team than what we saw in the first half. Much better execution offensively.
Barnes, he's checked in for the Hornets. The Hornets have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Barnes has got 5.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
Barnes against Jones. Four on the clock. Number 30. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. He's got 14.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they built this lead for themselves here.
Lets it go from deep, and it's the Hornets another 3.
Absolutely on fire from beyond the arc.
Yeah, that's where he's getting his points.
Jones against Barnes. Collins a screen on Barnes. Number 31. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Well, you got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season, shooting better than 90% from the stripe.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Hornets making a change here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Hornets trail by 12. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. He's got 17.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
The Wizards working the ball around now. West to Jones. Jones off a pick from Collins. Back to Jones. 6 to shoot. From 7. Jones has got 8. Charlotte has gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. For the 3. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside, Jones. Noah with a screen for Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 15.
Boy, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
Now the feed to Barnes. Releases. And that one comes up a bit short.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
There's the pick. Noah the screen. Number 31. Can't hit. And the Hornets now going the other way. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. No problems knocking that one down. 24 points for him.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
1:56 left here in the third quarter. He dishes it to Barnes. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Barnes has got 8 points.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Lets it go from 11, and that one's good. 17 points in the game.
I don't know what's happening to their defense. I mean, they don't have any effort, any purpose.
And it's really costing them. I mean, the last 5 baskets at that end have been on very easy looks.
Number 20. Misses off the right iron. Wizards leading by 11. Number 30, covered by Barnes. Jones off a pick from Collins. Number 31. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
The past few weeks, let's see how Washington stacks up. 7th in fewest turnovers per game. 10th in free throw shooting. And then the top half of the league in getting high percentage shots as well. Not too shabby.
Now, they're a smart team. You talked about those few turnovers, and that's the number that really stands out to me when you go down that list of stats. They're smart. They don't take a lot of crazy gambles. They try to work the ball around the perimeter, get it inside when they can, and get the best shot every time down the floor.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Hornets trail by 12. Back to Richardson. Right side Curry. No one near him. And the jumper is on the mark. Curry's got his second basket of the night. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Shot off the pick. Number 54. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. He has 6.
Well, their plan of attack has been pretty clear to see. Get the ball inside and just take it strong to the hoop. Be dominant in the lane.
Well, the defense has been very slow to adjust. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Young outside. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
You always want a player to have his head up and to be surveying the court, but not if that's going to be the result.
Good if it goes. The shot is off. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game.
Next Tuesday, February 14th, the one.
And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know.
They tried to step in and cut him off, but just not quick enough.
And we have the benefit of replay, but I think they got that one right, which is the case most times, even though fans don't think so.
Brooks with a screen on Curry. Brooks outside. The Wizards working the ball around now. Gets it to go. And the Wizards lead by 15. Here's Curry. And Charlotte looking who they've got. Wiseman backs him down. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Now Young. Young, right side. High post shot. Here's Pirtle. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is good. And the Hornets making a change here. No good on the second free throw. Hornets trail by 16. Richardson with it. He's picked up by Brooks. Richardson kicks to Barnes. Back to Richardson. Morant defended by Young. Just 4 to shoot. Richardson no luck. Wizards leading by 16. And there's the dunk to finish it off.
Well, they played terrific basketball at both ends, and that's why this lead is totally out of control.
Really been an almost flawless game for him, Steve. No doubt about it.
Horford dishes to Barnes. Kicks it to Richardson. Launches it. And good on the basket. Book it.
He's got a nice stroke from long range, and he's not likely to pass up those opportunities when he gets them.
The Wizards shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Brooks outside. Young outside. Fires from deep. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Morant defended by Young. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's the screen. On the wing, Brooks. Giddey back to Brooks. 3-pointer. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got 7 rebounds in the game. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Really an extraordinary game for Barnes. He has 8 points, then his huge assist tally makes it all the more impressive.
Well, and he's got this team in such a good groove right now. The way he's moving the ball and passing, getting everybody involved, they're in a great flow.
That's good from Barnes. Wizards making a switch here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Number 30. No good with the triple. Hornets trail by 16. Here's Morant. And it's out of bounds to the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession. Curry's checked in for Richardson. Picked by Horford. Here's Morant. The Hornets rebound. Here's Curry with the 3. That one goes. Count it.
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and, of course, that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
And here is Barnes. Moves back up. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
That one is off. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Number 54. The finger roll finish at the bucket. And the Wizards lead by 15.
Shaky defense down low again. It's been a mismatch in the paint.
I'm sure they didn't go into this one expecting to get battered like they have inside.
Can't make good off the screen.
You know, so many games are decided by which team wins the rebound battle. And that's held true in this one so far, Steve.
And even if it's only a modest advantage that they have in that category, it's still a significant factor.
On its way from Young for two. Can't get it to go. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Here's Morant. Rebounded by the Wizards. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Screen by Young. They double him with Horford. Young passes to Ertl. Shot clock at 6. Nice ball movement by Washington. Number 54. That three off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Horford with the screen on Young. Pass to Barnes. Jacks up a three. Can't get it to go. Wizards leading by 15. The dish to Young. There's the pick. And the pass to Ertl. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Shot's good from Young.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Hornets trail by 18. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones a long time without a basket.
They got to find something. You're right. Shot to end this cold run, and that's 2 points on the layup. Who's got 19? Washington's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Washington calls timeout. Number 30, guarded by Curry. Shoots, and he drops that one in. Young's got 10 points in just the second half. Hornets trail by 18. Here's Morant. Connects from three-point range.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Wizards leading by 15. Number 30, guarded by Curry. Young outside. There's the triple, and blocked. And he gets it back. Drops in the tray. Young's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
And the Hornets call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Young.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
Hornets trail by 18. Morant defended by Young. Dishes it to Curry. And another three for Charlotte.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap up since the start of the second half. They're starting to find the range.
Steve, the lasers are starting to do their thing. That's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
And Young, here we go. Number 54, covered by Barnes. 5 on the clock. Here's Ertl. That one wide left.
They really depend on him to convert those chances. A lot of times, even with solid D draped on him, they expect him to make it.
Morant defended by Young. That's a 2 from Barnes. The rebound by Young.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Young off the pick from Ertl. Number 30, guarded by Curry. And Young, here we go. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Young's got 26 points.
He's finding all kinds of ways to get it done. What a quarter he's having.
He feeds it to Barnes. Morant defended by Young. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. And some changes here for the Hornets. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Collins, a screen on Richardson. Off his foot, and the ref's whistling a kick ball. .107 left in the fourth. 6 to shoot. Giddy, and it's rejected. Collins against Richardson. He passes it to Kerr. Outside Williams. Tries from 16, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line. And that one falls for Williams. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Washington's gotten 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of them. Giddy rejected by Richardson. Gives him the lead pass. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Good from Williams, and the Hornets making a change here. And Williams drops them both. And Washington has possession. They led the game at one point by 20. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Passes it to Brooks. Shoots from 14. And here's Richardson. From deep. Brooks grabs the board. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. From midcourt, no good. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. Not much to be critical of with this win, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play, they showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. Welcome to Wednesday night here in the NBA.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Doris Burke will be reporting from the sidelines. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Murray?
Well, when you think about instant offense, his name comes to mind immediately. It doesn't take much for him to get it going and run off a string of buckets.
Very true, and what I noticed with him is his ability to jump on teams right out of the break. I mean, he doesn't need a ton of shots to get going. He's locked in by nature.
The Philadelphia 76ers came away with the win their last meeting this season against the Boston Celtics.
And it says something about them that even when they're not at their best, and they definitely weren't in that game, they can still win comfortably.
Well, they were better than the box score might indicate. I mean, you don't win in the fashion they did without doing a lot of the little things there, Steve.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
The Celtics shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And that one falls for Clark. And so Clark nails both of them. Looking at Philadelphia, they want to turn it around after the loss to New York.
Yeah, I thought their defense in that game was about as shaky as it could be. At home, that kind of defense isn't going to cut it. Never mind if you're on the road.
They really look tired to me, and I don't know if they had travel issues or if they were out too late, but something was amiss because they had no energy.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Well, impressive free throw shooting as a team this season, right around that 78% mark.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
And that one falls for Johnson. So Johnson hits two of them. On defense, Philadelphia. It's a three-point game. Mobley. Edwards defending. Here's DeRozan. They get it back. Clark gets to DeRozan. Another miss by DeRozan.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
But, Kevin, here's what the Celtics head coach had to say when we spoke just a few minutes ago. He's looking to even the score in this season series with a win of their own. He told me they can certainly play better than they did the last time and said with their defense and shot blocking, they're planning to make matters difficult at that end of the floor. Kevin, let's see if they can lock them up.
Thanks, Doris. And given the scoring talent on the floor, defensive mindedness definitely a key here, guys. Any thoughts?
Well, I agree, Kevin. Playing sound defense has to be their focus. If they can win the battle at that end of the floor, I think they've got a great chance to win.
Well, I agree, because if they don't do that, Steve, what happens at the other end isn't going to matter. It'll be futile.
Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the Pistons at the Palace of Auburn Hills.
And I think, Kevin, they really showed how important it is to have a strong bench performance. You go out on the road, you can't rely on your starters night in and night out. The reserves have to contribute and help them out.
I think we definitely saw that, Steve, throughout the game. They were really tied together as a team. Didn't make any difference who was out on the floor. You'll take every road game win you can, and they're happy with that one.
Number 30 misses the three.
Still can't quite get anything to fall after 5 tries.
Johnson with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. Passes it to Edwards.
Come on, back it up, man.
Good. He's got 5.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 from the floor, so a good start for this club.
Back door.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Johnson over to help. Mobley. He's covered by Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Back to DeRozan. They need this one. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
That's good from DeRozan. The 76ers leading by 5. Doubled by Clark. Johnson outside, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Let's see some of the numbers here for DeMar DeRozan. He's been a standout for them the past few weeks. The numbers show it. 5th in free throw shooting, 11th in steals, and he's been quite an offensive threat, averaging enough points to put him in the top 20 in scoring.
I want to take a minute here to get in a quick word about his outstanding free throw percentage. I mean, you can see how he's brimming with confidence at that line. Good. I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Johnson right side. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And they're nearly perfect from the floor early on. 4 of their first 5 shots they've drained.
He dishes it to DeRozan.
That's 2 fouls for him very early in this ball game. They'll probably have to spend some time on the bench before halftime.
And the 76ers making a change here. Pass to Clark. Shot clock at 6. Those 3-pointers off the mark. The 76ers leading by 5. Now the pass to Murray. The shot is off, and the Celtics going the other way now. Number 30, defended by Morris. And Morris comes over to help. Number 30, Edwards defending. Fires for 3. That's good.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Braun. Pass to Edwards. Lets it fly from 18. And yes, sir, that one drops. He's got 7.
He's got so much junk in his trunk. He'll find a way to hurt you.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. You know, things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
Here's DeRozan. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Pistons in Detroit.
Yeah, he picked his spots in that game, too, Kevin, because I thought he not only did a nice job scoring, but setting up his teammates as well.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Here's Murray. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Morris passes to Murray. Braun. He passes to Edwards. And it's off from three-point range. Boston's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Number 30. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Fultz. Rejected by Morris. And they're able to recover. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line. Marcus Morris picks one up there. And the 76ers making a change here. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game.
Stay on here.
Number 30. Here he lays it from three-point range. Boston trailing. The dish to Porter. Nice ball movement by Boston. Suggs trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And the shot's good from Reeves. And now a 4-point 76ers lead. 0. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to show you the teams leading the league in assists this season. 4th, the 76ers.
You know, when your team has a lot of assists, like these guys do, it basically is a testimony to unselfish play, patience, ball movement, and player movement.
Lee's checked in for the 76ers. Both good from the line that time. 76ers have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Pass to Reeves. Off target from three-point range. Suggs lays it up and banks it in.
The defenders have to be aware. They cannot allow him that position before he catches the ball.
You're exactly right, Steve. That is his domain.
Philadelphia with the ball. And there's the pass to Reeves. Feeds it to Lee. Pass to Reeves. 6 to shoot. He claims that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Boston's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Suggs drills it from outside. He has 5.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Lee passes to Reeves. Lee outside. There's the pick. Lock at 6. Get the shot. No good from Reeves.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
He feeds it to Morris. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. Reed with the steal. Porter against Lee. Passes it to Reeves. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the 76ers lead by 2.
And his shots are dropping right now. This quarter has been very kind to him.
And 1:01 left here in the opening quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Morris. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Morris has got himself on the board with 3 there. There's the pass to Reeves. Back to Lee. Braun. And it's blocked by Porter. But he stays with it. There's Lee with the 3. That's good. Clark, a lot of give and take between these sides early.
Kevin, how about 6 lead changes in this half already?
Yeah, good one here. Guys, this is going to be fun to watch. 2 evenly matched teams, both teams playing hard.
Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Braun, guarded by Porter. Pass to Reeves. Braun. Lee outside. And it's thrown, but it's offline. And at the end of 1, both teams.
Tune in next Tuesday.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too, Clark. We're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at the 76ers. The Celtics shooting reasonably well, 45%. Launches it. The shot is off. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Number 41. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
I don't know of too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that, even if a defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
And offensively, you'll find him often lurking on those corners. Always a high percentage shot among three-pointers, and especially for him.
And so here is Philadelphia, following the three-pointer by Boston. Kicks it out to Johnson. Lets it go with the three. And the 76ers get it back. The Celtics with the lead. There's a good screen. Suggs. No good on the three.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
The Celtics have been perfect so far from the free throw line. 6 for 6. And that one falls for Jones. And so Jones nails both of them. The 76ers trail by 3. Passes it to Stevens. Back to Lee. Fires from deep. And the basket good. 5 points in the game.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Down low, number 45. Leaves it up and in off a pretty assist. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Well, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. Force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
Jokic, that one off the back iron and out. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. A rebound by Johnson.
Usually, if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
From the line. Rebounded by the Celtics. There's a screen to the inside. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Look at Philadelphia. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that. And, of course, the Boston Celtics, just way behind.
Well, right now for the Sixers, they've still managed a lot of positive results this season, but maybe not just as much success as they had in mind.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, if you had asked them before the season where they expected to be in the standings at this point, I'd say it was probably higher than where they are right now. He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
Rolls up on the elbow, and it's blocked. Fultz, defended by Stevens. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the 76ers and how they rank in the NBA right now. First in fewest turnovers per game. 4th in scoring. And they also show up in the top 5 in assists. They've got scores, and they're a pretty good passing team as well.
And what's most impressive out of all those numbers, Clark, is the few turnovers that they commit. Because now all of a sudden you're executing, you're putting a lot of pressure on the defense because they know they're not going to force a lot of steals and get out in transition to find easy points.
6 to shoot. Jokic, defended by Jones. And hit the turnaround jumper.
This is really ugly, guys. I mean, he can't get anything to go.
To the middle, Hayes. Terrific design on the pick ball, and he lays it in. He's got 5.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
Well, it's become one of the stories of the first half, just piling up points in the paint.
Johnson's shot is off.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they chase down that pumpkin often.
So it's the Celtics now. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. He kicks it to Jones. Second shot opportunity. Rejected by Johnson. And he's able to get it back. Now the feed to Jones. Picked him clean. Right side, Lee. Here's Jokic. It's good from long range.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
Launches a 3, and that one's good. 8 points for him.
This is great. 3-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. And, of course, free throws always so important. Here are the leaders. And you look at DeRozan, one of the league's best, 3rd in free throw percentage.
He's not going to miss many foul shots, that's for sure. That's a very impressive part of his game.
And so it's Boston with it after the missed 3 from Edwards. Suggs. Here's Lee. He passes to Edwards. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Shoots from the elbow, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. He's got 9.
I'll tell you what, he's made more than a few of those in his career.
Number 30. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Celtics lead by 5.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They're piling up the assists.
Now here's Johnson. 11 points for him in that last game against New York.
Boy, have they been hitting the glass hard or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Tell you right, very rarely will you out-rebound an opponent like that and not have it pay off.
Jokic, DeRozan defending. And the pass to Edwards. Kicks it to Morris. Lee outside. Lets it go from deep. No luck. Now Boston takes it the other way. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Gets it to go. 10 points for him.
You know, regardless of who starts the break, it seems like he's usually the one to finish it.
And that's because of how well he attacks the rim on the dead run.
Morris kicks to Edwards. Hands it from downtown.
I'll tell you what, he's enjoyed a very good day shooting the ball so far. He can bring them right back into this.
Here's Mobley, and that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
And the free throw, no good. The 76ers trail by 6. Jokic, defended by Clark. Here's Jokic. On the clock. The shot's good from Reeves. He's got 9. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Boy, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now is the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
Celtics leading by 4. DeRozan gets a screen from Clark. There's 1:54 left in the first half. This is DeMorris. Pass to Edwards. Reeves. DeRozan defending. The shot's good from Reeves. There's 1:34 left to play here in the half. Here's DeRozan. He's got 7. Sweet little floater. DeRozan's got 9.
What a finish with that hoop.
1:16 left in the first half. Leaves the pass to Murray. He dishes it to Morris. Passes to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jokic. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He's got 5.
Seems to me that anytime the game is on the line, I mean, he's perfectly willing to be the hero or the GOAT for that matter. And that's what it takes to be clutch in big situations. You can't be afraid to fail.
And also, Steve, I think he's really smart with the basketball. Very smart. When you're playing with him, your only job is to get open because when you do, and if you do, he'll put it on a platter for you. Room service style.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. No good from Reeves.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
And DeRozan. Here we go. Suggs. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
You know, I think when you've got somebody that open on the perimeter, a good shooter with kickouts, the only choice.
Jokic defended by Clark. Hits the mark. Can't capitalize inside.
That's what they call the $1 million move with a 10-cent finish.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It's Wednesday. For the Cap,
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And as we return, a view of the beautiful skyline of downtown Boston. Celtics leading by 5. Number 30, Edwards defending. He tries for 3. Morris with the rebound. The 76ers shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. And for Philadelphia, we've got Marcus Morris. Also Johnson out there. And it's Murray in at the point. And for the Celtics. Celtics passing it around. And DeRozan kicks to Clark. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Let's see how the 76ers have performed over the last few weeks. First in rebounding. First in assists. And they're also ranked number 1 in taking care of the ball. Not many turnovers. They value possessions like no other.
And probably what impresses me the most, Clark, out of all those stats you're talking about is the rebounds per game, because this is a team that has become very physical. They'll put a body on you, and they'll really dominate the paint if you don't stand up to the task and really attack them back.
And so Clark nails both of them. The 76ers trail by 5. Taking a look at the 76ers. Marcus Morris is out there with Johnson. Then there's Edwards. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. Here's Murray. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Can he keep it going? It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to DeRozan. Number 30. Off target with his 3.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Now here's DeRozan. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Mobley. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Murray. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Well, he rarely misses from the line. He's at 87% on the year. So as a team, you love to have him on the strike.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunity.
So it's Boston now. The lead is 2. Lots of room. And it comes off the front of the rim.
It's been a cold spell for them coming out of the half, missing their first 3 shots. A tough start.
Mid stolen by DeRozan. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. He used that pick to get in close. He's got 8.
And they get one to go now after missing their first 3 shots. Maybe this will kick them into gear.
Timeout called the 76ers. An opportunity here to go to the 2K leaderboard and see who's been the hottest of the hot at the small forward position for the past month. And you look at DeRozan, among the league leaders, 4th in score.
Those are some tremendous athletes, as we're used to seeing at that spot on the floor. You know, they can pretty much all give phenomenal individual performances on any given night.
And most nights, that's exactly what they do. Every team wants and needs scoring from the small forward position. And all of the players on that list provide it.
Here's DeRozan after the Sixers pick up 2. 3-pointer, and the shot is good. 11 points in the game.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Here's Murray. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Well, I tell you what, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders. They're not getting the job done.
Yeah, that's 10 of the last 12 points they've allowed. Good looks right at the rim.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Lock at 6. Number 30. Oh, that's blocked.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Rejected by Clark. Number 30 is guarded by Johnson. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line. The Celtics have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. And the 76ers making a change here. And that one misses. The 76ers trail by 5. There's the 3. Edwards, that's good. He's got 17.
The defense sagged off, and, you know, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
Mobley. Edwards defending. There's the dish to DeRozan. From beyond the arc, gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 5. Here is Edwards. 17 points in the game. But they recover it. Number 30. And Boston with the rebound. Number 30. It's rebounded by Murray. 76ers have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Well, he's a shooter, and I think you have to watch for him to drift to that corner spot. That's his favorite spot on the floor. And anytime the offense is flowing, he'll just kind of drift out of sight into that corner. And if a teammate can find him, he'll knock it down.
And the consistency of his jump shot is another thing we should say about him. I mean, it doesn't matter how many defenders are flying at him. His stroke is never changing.
He hits both from the stripe. And the Celtics with possession here. It's a three-point game. Here's Fitz. And the wing jumper offline.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Braun. The 76ers again can't hit it. Celtics leading by 3. Feeds it to Porter. Five on the clock. That one goes. Count. Porter's got his first basket of the night.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded out physical game.
Yeah, that was your game, Bart. Pound it inside and take the ball right to the defense.
That's what I tried to do, man. I knew my limitations.
There's the pick. Reed is screen. Johnson, that's for 2. No good. And the Celtics going the other way now.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
The 76ers trail by 5. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Braun. Another shot. Shot is off. Nice defense from Morris. Boston's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. He feeds it to Porter. They get the rebound. Goes back up. And the layup is good. Now it's a 7-point Celtic lead.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. The 76ers making a switch here. The pass to Murray. Puts up a 3. There's the bucket. Good. He's got 8.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Now a timeout called by Boston. And as we get a break here, important for the teams to go over their own strategy. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. So put out your best effort as the game wears on, guys.
You know, it's amazing when you're playing during the season. If you go through a stretch where you don't hydrate, it can have a major physical toll on you. Your body wears down quicker. You don't recover as fast. And that can really take its toll over the course of an 82-game season.
And here is Morris. After the three-pointer from Murray. He kicks to Morris. The 3. No good. The 76ers trail by 4. Pass to Edwards. Misses in close. The Celtics shooting 35% or so in the third quarter. Whatever they're trying is not working.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But, you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
Celtics making a switch here. DeRozan's checked in. Here's Morris. The feed now to Porter. He passes to Morris. Kicks it to Porter. Dishes it to Morris. 6 to shoot. Boston again missing.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
That's good. Now just a 2-point Celtic lead.
The points just keep coming for him this quarter. And just at the right time, too, as they try to narrow the deficit.
Deflected. That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession.
The last few weeks, you see how Boston stacks up. 11th in steals, 16th in shooting percentage. And as far as team rebounding numbers, not a strong suit for this year. Top 20 in the league is all.
1:57 left in the third. The Celtics working the ball around now for 3. Kept alive by Boston.
Way to play the ball and come away with the offensive rebound. You know, he can be a little awkward with the ball sometimes when it's in his hands, but not that time.
Why do you think it is we don't see more of those out of him, Steve?
I don't know. I mean, he's certainly got the size. He just lacks the confidence, I think, sometimes near the basket.
Here's DeRozan after the made shot from Edwards. Porter with the screen for DeRozan. And it's Boston with another.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
So it's Philadelphia now. Edwards can't hit. 1:04 left in the third. Mark DeRozan on the wing. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. While we're in this quick break and onto the small forward position and the hottest shooters among them over the last month. And you look at DeRozan, so solid around the basket, currently third in the league.
Well, that is such an efficient group offensively. That's really the best way to describe it. Nothing forced, just solid, smart shots.
And at small forward, that's the only way to post that kind of percentage. I mean, just letting them fly from the perimeter isn't going to get it done. You got to get it inside some, too.
And the Celtics making a change here. Here's Murray. 10 points for him. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 13 points in the game.
That's a weapon they've been allowed to use at will today, Steve.
I'll say the defense has been ineffective trying to run shooters off that three-point line.
Shot's good. 30 seconds left to play in the third. Passes it to Edwards. Murray. Jokic, defended by Jones. Here's Morris. Another three for Philadelphia.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
Here's Edwards. Boom, he jams it straight down. Clark and Steve, neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
Well, 8 lead changes, Kevin, so far.
Coming up Tuesday.
Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside. Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen much of at the other end of the floor, though.
On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Took the opportunity when he saw it. The 76ers leading. Number 30, defended by Jones. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Well, I tell you, that's outstanding determination to track that rebound down and fight his way to the bucket for the throwdown.
Clark, that is the effort they're going to need for the rest of this game.
And not just on the offensive glass, Kevin, but all over the floor.
And popped the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And the 76ers making a change here. That's good from DeRozan. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Jokic, DeRozan defending. Inside, he dishes it to Lee. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The finger roll finish at the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
Pass to Porter. Back to DeRozan. To the middle. Number 30. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Lee gets the bucket.
They've got to continue to put pressure on the defense by probing inside. That's what's really working for them.
And when you're doing the job they are inside, it takes pressure off the perimeter guys.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
The pass to Reeves. Lee outside. Misses off the left iron. They can get back in front with some points right here.
Yeah, you know, they got behind, but they hung in there and maintained contact.
Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. And the 76ers making a change here. Morris is checked in. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. To take the lead, and again it's Boston converted.
He hasn't really done much on the offensive end, but he's worked within the team concept to help them get the lead. He's done some other things other than scoring to help his team get the lead here.
The 9-foot shot, and again it's Philadelphia. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you'd hate to lose it.
Boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose. I love it when a player like this shakes off a poor first half and comes back strong like he has, showing a lot of confidence in his game.
13 feet away. That's the bucket.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Fultz, who's guarded by Johnson, fires it up. Morris with the rebound. The 76ers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. It is now to DeRozan. The Celtics working the ball around now. There's Porter with the three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And it's Lee penetrating. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Moment to see how the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Free throw from Lee is good. Edwards, he's checked in for the 76ers. And both free throws good for Lee. The Celtics have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Oh, and there's the alley. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Boston Celtics. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. The 76ers shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Here's Jokic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 4.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Number 30. Nailed from three-point land. 19 points in the game.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
It does look like their energy is lacking at this point.
Nice move. He lays it in.
That's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
Yeah, and until they do, the problems inside are only going to get worse.
Feeds it to DeRozan. Mar DeRozan on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
The fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Nothing fancy about that play. Just good, hard-nosed basketball to haul in the board.
we go. And Philadelphia the other way now. Fultz covered by Lee. Second chance shot. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Well, it's been a tale of two halves, hasn't it, guys? After a terrible first half, he's really picking it up.
And the 76ers making a change here. Murray's checked in. And it's tied up with that one. The 76ers have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. Pass to Edwards. He feeds it to Morris. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just one in the first.
Number 30. He's covered by Murray. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Clark. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Great interplay there between those two teammates.
The 76ers shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Edwards with it. Here's Jokic. Off target with the jump hook.
They really depend on him to convert those chances. A lot of times, even with solid D draped on him, they expect him to make it.
Here's Fultz. And it's Boston with another.
Despite the troubles he had in the first half, he stayed composed and focused, and now he's getting it going.
Johnson, the pass to Edwards. Will it go? No luck. Now Boston takes it the other way.
Well, they've had the advantage in rebounding all night, but none bigger than the one right there.
The Celtics working the ball around now. Back to DeRozan.
5 seconds!
Shot high post, and that one swishes right in. And the 76ers call time here. They're behind by 6. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Monty Williams address his team. He gave his guys the green light to keep firing from downtown, telling them, listen, I like the work you're doing out there. Keep finding those gaps on the perimeter. They're giving us open shots.
Now Edwards. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're in front by 4. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. DeRozan against Johnson. He kicks it to DeRozan. Intercepted. Now the 76ers on the break. Here's Murray. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And when you take a look at what the story of the glass has been, tremendous presence under the basket.
Yeah, you said it. Tremendous presence. You're right. It definitely has been. And it might come down to the final possession. That key rebound.
Wouldn't that be something? First free throw is good, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second half, despite trailing in this game.
Well, you know, that's when you need to be most aggressive when you're down. Another good job of drawing contact and getting to the line.
Both free throws good for Murray.
You just knew he wasn't going to miss there, not with so much riding on him.
To the inside. Mobley. He Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk. This game's going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
And you know, frustrated Steve is over.
Well, you know what, Kevin? Come on, Kevin. I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up. I mean, he threw it down with force. Way too loose on that inbound pass.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and he commits the intentional foul. And now we've got the intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And the second of two is good. That puts them up by 5.
I'm sure he would have liked to have had all of those, but he still padded their lead a little bit at least.
Here's Boston now. They're on a 15-6 run. And that's an intentional foul. Drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Well done at the free throw line. I'll tell you what, that will make things a lot easier on them if they can continue to convert.
Murray, no good. Here's the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The feed to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Unloads. The offensive rebound. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. Both teams played well, but these guys had the edge.
Yeah, I think so. They were just steak knife sharp. Very on top of their game here.
Well said. Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hi and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce and you're watching 2K Sports. Welcome to
Miami, Florida. One of you here from atop the American Airlines Arena. Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's Steve Curry and Clark Kellogg. This is Kevin Harlan. And it's time for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. A quick check now at the starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Grant?
And this is a guy who's made the power slam his trademark, Kevin. So we'll just have to see who he throws it down on tonight.
And he is a persistent defender too, Steve. I mean, even if he gets caught behind on the break, he'll bust his behind to get back into the play and maybe come up with a block at the last second.
The Miami Heat came away with the win their last meeting this season against the Pacers. And they pulled away up 2-1 in the season series after that win, hoping to close things out here tonight 3-1.
Yeah, that was a strange game. Very shaky defensive performance by their opponent, but hey, they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard as they should have.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Green. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Heat shooting their first free throws of the night. And the first one drops. He's perfect from the line this time.
Boy, his free throw shooting, just another reason he's such a good all-around player.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Number 28, pass to Hart. Fires the 3. Gets it to go.
Good job creating just enough space to let that one fly.
And here's Miami. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And I think, Kevin, it really showed how important it is to have a strong bench performance. You go out on the road, you can't rely on your starters night in and night out. The reserves have to contribute and help them out.
I think we definitely saw that, Steve, throughout the game. They were really tied together as a team. Didn't make any difference who was out on the floor. You'll take every road game win you can, and they're happy with that one.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to Cleveland.
Yeah, they look totally disjointed, and sometimes you have a night like that. Nothing goes in the basket. It's just pure frustration.
Well, you can call it any number of things, Steve. Disjointed, disorganized, discombobulated, dysfunctional. Any of those would fit.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Guys, I spoke with the head coach of the Pacers. Relying on their outside marksmanship is one thing he's comfortable with in this matchup. He said that his team can go toe-to-toe with anyone in the league when it comes to shooting from distance, and that he won't pull the reins back on his shooters at all tonight, guys. We'll see how they go.
Doris, thank you. No, Clark, hard to create spacing without the 3.
I agree there. I mean, I'd say it's almost impossible with the size and speed of players in this day and age.
Now Leonard. After the missed 3 from Grant, Green kicks to Leonard. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. McGee a screen. Schroeder, the finger roll finish at the bucket. Schroeder's got his first points of the game.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession.
Now we get a chance to check out the numbers for Kawhi Leonard. A lot of great basketball from him this year. 15th in scoring. And, you know, when he gets to the free throw line, he makes the most of it. He's ranked in the top 20 in free throw percentage.
I think this is a good time, Steve, to touch on his scoring average again. I mean, as you pointed out, it's top 15 in the league, and he does it in a variety of ways.
2 on the clock.
Well, you know, it doesn't seem like they've missed many shots here.
Can't cash in from the high post.
Great job defending the hoop there.
So important to have good presence defensively inside.
The pass to Schroeder. Leonard with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. A huge slam, the perfect end of a fast break.
Boy, the kind of moments you love to see. Excellent defense leading to a dunk at the other end.
Clark, you got to marvel at the transition game when they've got it clicking. It's really explosive.
High octane for sure.
Oof. They're turning defensive pressure into offensive opportunities. That's what it's all about.
So it's Miami now. After the miss from Hart. Soto to pass to Caldwell Pope. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
Well, they couldn't have dreamt of a much better start than what they've had here today.
Everything's worked, especially offensively, and what a lead they have already to show for it.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. You're right, they've been shooting lights out here in the first quarter.
Yeah, and Kevin, they're playing with tremendous confidence right now.
From long range or short, the small forwards on this list have been on target for the past 10 games, leading their position in field goal percentage. Second is Kawhi Leonard.
And that tells you about those players' ability to slash through the defense and get to the hoop effectively, because you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
But you also have to have an excellent outside shot, and all of them do it. Small forward, you have to be reliable from the perimeter as well.
The dish to Grant. Nice teamwork to set up the pick play and make the space for the J.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Back to Leonard. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Leonard's got 13.
The more touches he gets, the more this lead will grow. He has just been unconscious this quarter.
Hurt. That three off the mark. Our Heat leading by 10. Leonard on the wing. There's the three. No good. Indiana's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. He kicks it to McGee. Soft touch off the glass.
You gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
The Heat have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Brunson defended by Schroeder. Back to Leonard. Here's Brunson. The three-pointer no good.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Pass to Hart. Again, Indiana. Miami's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Here's Leonard. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Leonard's got 15.
Very positive opening quarter for them. The shots have been falling.
You know, shooting percentage would be nice if it stayed right there, but that's going to be tough to do.
No good from Grant.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Leonard, no luck. Pacers trail by 8. Back to Grant. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Take a look at the Heat. They're in 7th and looking to hold on to that seed for the playoffs. And, of course, the Pacers. Quite a few spots down the ladder right now.
I think for the Pacers, they've really struggled much the same way they did a year ago. It just hasn't gotten much better for them.
Clark, for me, they didn't show a whole lot of fight when the tide turned against them, and that's what the NBA is all about. It's about getting off the mat, because adversity is going to hit every single team. It's always how you respond that's important.
Now here's Leonard. 29 points for him last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
Well, he was such a presence in the lane. He had 3 blocks, but he was more than that. It was just his force. I think he altered several shots as well.
So it's the Pacers now. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Schroeder kicks to McGee. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
But there was some style there, Kev. It was a pretty sweet one-handed flush.
And so here is Miami, following the score by Indiana. 6 on the shot clock. Again, the Heat good for 2.
Boy, what a fantastic opening quarter for them.
Yeah, it sure has been. Look at the lead they've jumped out to already. Impressive.
Timeout called the Pacers. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Here's Pop. He's covered by Rondo. Now here's Gordon. Right now averaging 7 points a game. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen. Now defended by Pop. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Well, one thing you got to watch out with him, he loves that corner three, and that's the easiest three on the court. The shortest distance, about 22 feet. That's his sweet spot.
And the consistency of his jump shot is another thing we should say about him. I mean, it doesn't matter how many defenders are flying at him, his stroke is never changing.
First free throw is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Pacers trail by 12. Outside Gordon. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
That's a shot he's got to hit, and you don't get too many better looks from that range.
Drain for 2 points. Indiana's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Gordon dishes to Powell. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Kevin, let's check out how Miami stacked up in the league stats over the last month. First in three-point field goal percentage. Second in assists. And they also show up as a team in the top 5 in scoring. Boy, this team is balanced and versatile offensively.
And you look at those numbers, and what obviously stands out is first in the league in three-point shooting. That's amazing. They've just done a nice job of spacing the floor, getting good looks for their shooters out there, and really passing the ball unselfishly.
Both free throws good from Powell. The Heat leading by 12. Not defended by Gordon. 1:30 left in the first quarter. Green with the rebound. The Pacers have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. And it's Gordon missing.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
For 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
And that's what's built in this early lead. Deadly shooting from behind the arc.
Yeah, the D better start getting out there on them, Steve, and soon.
Now here's Gordon. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Powell, that's good.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick three of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Here's Green. Left side Rondo. All sorts of time. And the shot is good.
This defense has been way too soft early on. They've got to start playing with some energy.
You know, Steve, do something, anything to throw their shooters out of rhythm is what's got to happen here.
Now here's Gordon. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Rondo's running. Green rejected by Noel. And is out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. The Heat making a switch here. Number 16, defended by Noel. Just 5 to shoot. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. 7 points in the game.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, I think that could really set things up well the rest of the game. Pound the ball inside and let your perimeter players play off your bigs.
And that'll be Indiana as it goes out of bounds. Pacers retain possession. It's stolen by Green. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game.
Tune in Tuesday.
Welcome back, everyone. We're ready to get going again as this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports continues. Players are topped off with Gatorade, hydrated, and ready to get going again as well. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Heat.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too, but we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, kind of flow offensively. I like what I see.
On the court right now for the Pacers. They've got Gordon. Vincent is out there with Green, and it's Powell in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Rondo. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Clock at 6. None. Shoots from 8. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often. The Heat in 5th.
Yeah, they've had a lot of success from the free throw line, so I would look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Brown is checked in for Eric Gordon. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here are the Pacers now. Back to Green. Fires the 3. Green with the rebound.
You know, so many games are decided by which team wins the rebound battle. And that's held true in this one so far, Steve.
And even if it's only a modest advantage that they have in that category, it's still a significant factor.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Well, his free throw numbers this year are below 70%. So when he's getting to the line, he has not been effective.
You know, his performance at the foul line this season might be the first thing he points to as a priority to improve.
Still haven't seen them miss a shot from the line in this quarter, so they're doing a nice job of protecting the lead.
Well, they're cashing in from the line. I mean, they're making them pay for fouling right now.
Here's Vincent. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Nice shot by Rondo.
Well, as they continue to dominate, you wonder just how much higher this lead might get.
I think it really could get out of hand, and you can credit their defense just as much as their offense for that. Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Six to shoot. The Heat need to get a shot off. None. Offline with his 3. Indiana's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. And that one's good.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
The Heat leading by 23. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. The Pacers pull it in.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Shoots the 3. Vincent's shot is good. He has 5.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Heat moving the ball around. Back to Rondo. Number 25. That's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, look at the discrepancy in the assist column between these two teams.
Timeout called the Pacers.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Number 28, defended by Caldwell Pope. Passes to Vincent. Here's the 3. Here's McGee. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. This is his first chance at the line tonight. The first one falls. The Pacers making a switch here. Schroeder's checked in. So he gets them both. The Heat leading by 21. Leonard off the pick from Caldwell Pope. Back to Leonard. Beyond the arc. No good. And Indiana will come the other way. Brown with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Schroeder off a pick from Grant. They double him with Green. One shot. No good. Pine has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Number 25. Again, the miss by the Heat. Pacers trail by 21. Brown, the pass to Schroeder. Kicks it to Grant. Shot clock at 6. From about 16, and the basket good.
Man, a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
Miami's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Dishes it to Green. McGee with the block. Here's Schroeder. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Cleveland. The feed to McGee. Clock at 6. Number 28. And he hits the jump shot.
Things finally starting to come together for them. The deficit still pretty big, but at least they're taking steps in the right direction.
Yeah, I think they're doing all they can do. Playing tough D, getting stopped, and then taking good care of the basketball at the other end.
Miami with the ball, following the score by Indiana to stop the drought. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
In a tough league like the NBA, here's where Miami sits right now in the league ranking. Second in assists, third in free throw percentage, and they're ranked third in lowest amount of turnovers per game. That's the sign of a team that understands the importance of taking care of the ball.
Yeah, and Clark, let's go back to the assists for a second. I mean, this is what makes this team good, I think, right now. They're sharing the ball. They're getting great ball movement and spacing, and they've become so efficient offensively that they've become a nightmare to guard.
Hey, right here! Come on, back it up, man!
He passes to Schroeder. Here's Hart. Good on the three-point shot. 8 points for him.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Now here's Leonard. 18 points for him. Left side, Leonard. Soto, the pass to Leonard. Shoots. That's good on the jump shot. Leonard's got 20.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Back to Grant. The pass to Schroeder. Some nice passing here by Indiana. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
I'd love to see them impose their will a little bit more on the backcourt. Usually that's a great way to take control of a game.
Well, they haven't been able to do that yet, but it's something they're certainly capable of.
Grant outside. Goes up again. He lays it in. McGee's got 8 points.
You know, he's really adept at keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and cashing in on some of those putbacks.
And Steve, one thing that might not get as much attention, but you know, his screens are some of the toughest and best in the league. You can go under or trail, but you're not getting through his screens.
Here's Schroeder after the made shot from McGee. He feeds it to Grant. Number 28, defended by Soto. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
The Pacers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. That's good from McGee. The Heat leading by 11. Brunson defended by Schroeder. Jeff Green on the wing. Rebound by JaVale McGee. The Pacers have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. That cuts the lead to single digits. Schroeder's got his second basket of the night. The Heat have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
And a chance now to look at the small forwards who have been dominant this season offensively. Fifth best, Kawhi Leonard.
You know, a lot of the NBA's most most explosive players man that small forward position, and you're looking at a pretty good collection of them right there.
Steve, I'd say more than pretty good. Those are the guys that give opposing defenses nightmares on a regular basis.
And so here is Miami. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Here's Soto. Miami no good on that time either.
Great job defending the hoop there.
So important to have good presence defensively inside.
The offensive rebound. Pass to Hart. Here's Schroeder, defended by Caldwell Pope. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a three-point play chance here. The Pacers have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. Noel's checked in for the Pacers.
Well, this is what you have to do when you're trailing. You've got to attack, be aggressive, and get to that foul line.
And perhaps cause some foul trouble along the way. I mean, that can have a big impact down the road.
And so here is Miami. 6-point lead. Green kicks to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Soto. They can't stop the run with that one. And for the Pacers, they're shooting at an even 50% from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Grant. Indiana again missing.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it. You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
Green, the screen. Leonard on the wing, defended by Noel. Here's Brunson. And it's off from three-point range. Pacers trail by 6. Schroeder passes to Grant. Here's Schroeder. Back to Grant. Feeds it to Noel.
Great job. Taking right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
The Pacers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Well, pretty good numbers this season at the line for this club. Right around 78% as a team.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
Both free throws good from Noel. 9 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Outside Hill. Trying to get back on track. Second quarter ends in a tight one. Heat lead by...
Now, presented by Sprint.
Welcome to for the Cavaliers.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And it's been a back-and-forth game so far with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter starting here now. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
You know, he spoils us with his performances game in and game out. And so far, just another big scoring night for him.
Typically, when he puts up that many points in the first half, he's going to follow it up with a better second half. We'll see if that happens here.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Green, and it's Caldwell Pope in at the 2. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Here's Schroeder. He dishes it to McGee. Soto the pass to Leonard. High arcing shot. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Good strength there. Just barely off with that attempt.
I don't think you can fault him right there. A lot of contact on that one.
first one falls for him. Leonard hits them both. Pacers trail by 5. Here's Schroeder.
Kick it out! Kick it out!
Schroeder off a pick from McGee. And there's the pass to Hope. Good on the triple. He's got 11.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Green, the screen, off the pick. That's good. 24 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's McGee with the jam.
Some hang time on that rim puts a little whipped cream on that angel food cake there.
It's a tight ball game, and those displays of strength, Clark, can get one team rolling.
Agreed.
Oh, boy. Whipped cream, cherry on top. It always comes back to dessert for Clark.
And the Pacers with possession here, trailing by 2. Here's Schroeder, defended by Caldwell Pope, and it's McGee with the jam.
Gotta love this team's grit. After trailing early, they have fought all their way back here.
You know, they could have gotten down on themselves when they were down earlier, but I like the fact they never gave up, guys. He might not get a better look than that all game. You have to get closer to him. He's not going to bite you. Get up in him.
Timeout called the Pacers. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
They need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching. Let's see where the Pacers are, Kevin, in terms of the NBA rankings right now. 7th in free throw percentage, 8th in blocks. And they're in the top half of the league in getting steals as well. Not bad, but could be better.
I'm impressed most with their free throw shooting that you talked about. This is a team that really focuses from the foul line. They shoot the ball well from there, and as a result, they're constantly looking to attack to try to get those free points at the free throw line. Now, still a great start to the half after hitting their first 3, even before that miss.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. 6 on the shot clock. Caldwell Pope, blanketed by the D, who fights to the rim for the win. Now it's a 5-point Heat lead. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Inside, there's the killer two-handed slam.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
Well, that's how you send it. 2 hands and hammer it down.
And so here is Miami. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Here's Brunson. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Grant's got 5 rebounds tonight.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
Pass to McGee. He's covered by Leonard. Unloads from 9. And again, it's Indiana.
Tough matchup there defensively. He just doesn't have the height or the length to bother that shot.
Brunson defended by Schroeder. Looking to end his cold spell. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Heat?
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And the other thing they're doing is they're forcing turnovers and then converting those miscues into points at the other end.
Indiana making some changes. Green comes in for JaVale McGee, and Martin subbed in for Grant. He hits both from the stripe.
Look at the free throw percentage. Unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
Here's Vincent. He's got 5. Gordon dishes to Green. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam. There it is, guys. That Olay defense. Just watching him go, Clark, right by.
I think we might be seeing which team is ready to take control of this game.
Yeah, that's a dunk that could absolutely get them going. I agree, Clark.
None. And he lays it straight in. 13 points in the game.
Well, his body control is what I noticed. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play. Even with the defender draped all over, he's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
And something else he does is he's great off the dribble. He can take it to the rack or pull up. So as a defender, you don't know how to play him.
Pacers trail by 5. Outside, Martin. Left side, Martin. Here's Powell. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
As long as they keep spraying them from deep, we're going to have ourselves one exciting finish.
Well, it took them a while, but they're finally starting to get some rhythm offensively on the outside.
But they'll get another chance. Number 16. Great D that time from Green.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
Vincent's shot is good. Heat have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Gordon against Leonard. They kick it out to Green. Back to Leonard. None. Heat moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Off target from outside. There's the dish to Powell. He passes to Vincent. He kicks to Powell. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's Gordon missing. Miami's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. And here's Green outside. Tries again. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. The Heat have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
Well, how about the numbers for this club? As a team, 79% from the free throw line this year.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year, but not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
Pacers trail by 3. Here's Vincent. He has 7 for the 3, and that one's good. He's got 10.
They're not going to run that play very often, but hey, they'll take it. Way to notch that 3.
Kicks it to Rondo. None. Rocket 6. It's tipped. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
He showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
The Pacers making a change here. Grant's checked in. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Vincent. 10 points for him. Pass to Hart. Here's Vincent. The 3. They grab their own miss. Grant outside. Passes it to Hart. Fires from deep. Kept alive by Indiana. Vincent the pass to Grant. Here's Hart. Connects from three-point range. 14 points for him.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
The pass to Caldwell Pope. Number 16. Some solid defense from Grant.
Great defense in the paint there, making it tough on the offense.
That's what he brings, a presence. I mean, you saw it on that miss. They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
Another good look there, and that's his second three-pointer of the game.
Indiana's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
You're going to be waiting a long time if you're waiting for him to miss that when he's that open.
Green, the screen. Young, defended by Powell. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in. 1 point in the game.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate. You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
The Pacers have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. And the first one at the line is good. The Pacers making a switch here. And Grant drops them both. 46 seconds left to play in the third.
You know, with the time left, they can trade 2 for 1 here.
If they hurry.
Rondo kicks to Caldwell Pope. And it's blocked by Caldwell Pope. Now, he's covered by Brown. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Grant outside. Drills the three-pointer. Grant's got 11 points. 8 seconds left to play in the third. 1 second left, and it's good on the way in. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Pacers out in front, leading by just 2. Back after this from the American Airlines Arena.
Tune in next Tuesday night, February 14th. The Boston Celtics take on the Milwaukee Bucks. Don't miss it.
All right, the fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Gordon is out there with Schroeder. Then there's Brown. Then there's Grant.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Here's Schroeder. He's covered by Rondo. 18 feet out. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Now, it's hard to imagine them not running away with this game if they can continue to shoot the ball like they have been.
Steve, everything is falling for them this half, and they haven't had any empty possessions, scoring on every trip.
It's Brown with the drive. Schroeder.
Get the perimeter! Gordon!
Just 5 on the clock. Teardrop shot. Blocked. Good on the shot. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game, inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
The Heat trail by 9. Miller gets it to go from beyond the arc. 24 points for him.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Dishes to Green. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And a chance now to check out the schedule for Indiana. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Yeah, you know the fans out in Phoenix really hoping for a win in that one.
The first free throw is good. The Pacers making a change here. Both free throws good from Green. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Gordon against Leonard. Six to shoot. Defended by Gordon. There's Green with the 3. Pacers with the rebound.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Great positioning on the putback. Green's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, nice tip in to salvage the points from the missed shot. And made it work.
It did, yeah. And those second chance points, Clark, they do add up.
Yes, sir.
They sure do. That's why boxing out is so important. Defensively, you can't just let a guy get to the rim and not put a body on him.
And the Heat call time here.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is time to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address his team. He told them that they simply have to step up, saying if we don't make a move now, it's going to be too late. Give them everything you've got. Kevin?
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. Hart, defended by Caldwell Pope. Gordon against Leonard. Gordon dishes to Green. Can't hit. The Heat trail by 8. Leonard on the wing, defended by Gordon. 13 feet away. No good off the back of the rim. Pacers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Green with a screen for Gordon. Outside, Green. A three-pointer is right on target. Miami's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Brunson defended by Hart. Back to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. That is good. Leonard's got 12 points here in the second half.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans. Gordon.
Here's Schroeder. Back to Gordon. Shot clock at 6. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
I'll tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
Here's Brunson. And good, he nails it. Pacers leading by 6. The feed to Gordon. He passes it to Schroeder. Indiana moving it around. No good from Grant.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Here's Brunson. They get the rebound. Green, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. That one's on Eric Gordon. And a moment to check out Miami and who they've got coming up. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand.
You guys are ready, yeah!
And he knocks down the first one.
They're locked in from the charity stripe this half. Not a miss yet.
And they're going to have to continue that pace, Clark, because they're down, and anytime you're losing, you got to take advantage of every offensive opportunity you have.
Both free throws good from Caldwell Pope. Pacers leading by 4. Here's Schroeder. Schroeder off a pick from McGee. Schroeder kicks to McGee. Pass to Hart. He feeds it to Grant. Three-pointer, and that one's good. Grant's got 12 points in just the second half.
He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
Outside Leonard feeds it to Green. Right side Green. Here's Brunson. Miami no good on that time either.
Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebound.
Well, you get more rebounds, you get more possessions, more shots at the hoop, and oftentimes that decides the game.
No good from Schroeder.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
Number 28. And a miss there on the triple. The Heat trail by 7. Leonard attacking. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Talk about complete control. Everything working in this one for Leonard. He's got 32 points, and he's unleashed a barrage of three-pointers on him.
Well, you got that right. You can tell he's on target because as soon as the ball leaves his hands, it looks like every single one of them is going in.
And he makes the first. The Heat making a switch here. Leonard hits them both. Pacers leading by 5. Here's Schroeder. Jamming that one home.
I tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage anyway. It was only with one hand, but he threw it down pretty hard. And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks just to get you some open looks like that one.
He dishes it to McGee. Grant, right side. Yep, right through the net. And the Pacers lead by 6.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Brunson defended by Schroeder. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The first free throw is good.
Boy, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Pacers leading by 4. Timeout called the Pacers.
But he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
Green against Grant. Number 28. And the three ball is good. And the Pacers lead by 7.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
Jeff Green on the wing. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Ouch. Another miss to add to what's been a miserable game for him from the field.
Indiana moving it around. Here's Schroeder. 6 to shoot. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that stretches their lead to 8. Timeout called, the Heat. They're trailing by 8. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. .53 left to play in the final quarter. Green, he's covered by Grant. That doesn't go either for Green.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Here's Schroeder. Pass to McGee. Clock at 6. The dish to Grant. Uncovered. Gets it to go. Grant's got 16 points here in the second half.
Clearly, he's shaken off that cold shooting performance of the first half.
He kicks to Leonard. Outside, Green. Fires for 3. That doesn't go either for Green.
Boy, they've really won the battle of the boards in this one, Kevin.
1:04 left in the fourth. Passes it to Schroeder. From outside the arc. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
There's been a change in his game compared to what we saw in the first half. I mean, he's scoring with a lot of confidence now.
Green dishes to Leonard. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Leonard's got 37. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal.
No question about it. That would be all she wrote.
And the pass to Schroeder. Five to shoot. Number 28. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
They didn't take their time wrapping this game up. They pretty much did it in a hurry.
Yeah, they had a nice spurt to polish this one off.
No good from Soto. Here's Schroeder. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. They put on a show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, fans. Welcome to Wednesday night. Here.
Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you here with us on this Wednesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr will provide the analysis. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And one of the guys we'll be seeing in this one, James Harden.
Well, keep an eye on this, Kevin. His ability.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm glad to have you with us for NBA basketball.
We are in Toronto, Ontario, where the Raptors look to take one from a Western Conference team here at the Air Canada Centre. The starting fives for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. And one of the guys we'll be seeing in this one, James Harden.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
There's one other thing about him that I like. It's how easy he makes it look to change his shot and it is. And usually with defenders all around him. Because of that, it's really hard to block one of his shots.
And it's another road game for the Spurs. The guys coming into this game, it's been 5 consecutive losses. So confidence, obviously, will be a key for them tonight.
You know, they've looked a bit
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. Welcome to Wednesday night here in the NBA. It's the San Antonio Spurs going up against the Toronto Raptors.
And the Raptors making the final preparations. We're in the place they call the Air Canada Centre in Toronto, Ontario, the home of the Raptors, where we're broadcasting live. We're happy to have you with us for 2K Sports midweek presentation of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And one of the guys we'll be seeing in this one, James Harden.
He's got one of those shooting strokes that never changes, guys. I mean, even if a defender's all over him, he just never seems to flinch. A great quality to have as a shooter.
And maybe above all else, we should really mention just what a fantastic setup man he is. So many of their baskets come as a result of one of his assists.
And back in Toronto following the road trip, it's the Raptors on their home court. This is a team in search of an identity. They've dropped 7 of their last 8, and they have looked completely out of sync.
Well, right now for the Raptors, they've had a disastrous season in a lot of ways. I mean, you can tell that by looking at their place in the standings. It's been ugly for them.
I don't know how this happened, guys. I really don't. This is a team that had plenty of talent. I think people genuinely thought it was a playoff club. But, boy, once things started to go wrong, man, they just went straight south.
Fournier on the pass to Wagner. And Fournier kicks to Harden. Spurs working the ball around now. 6 to shoot. Number 9. Goes back up. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
The Spurs shooting their first free throw of the night. That free throw good from Harden. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Well, Kevin, here's what the Raptors head coach had to say when we spoke earlier. He told me they always have to be ready, especially against this team, because of their discipline and focus offensively. He said they can embarrass you if you're not attentive at the defensive end. We've got to stick to our principles and do all the little things at that end of the floor. Kevin, his team able to get the win in their last matchup. We'll see if they can get it done tonight.
Doris, thanks. No better way to enforce your defense if you can keep that defensive shooting percentage to a minimum.
And for that to happen, Kevin, it's going to take a complete group effort defensively.
Steve, that's an excellent point. Defending a team that really can stroke it like this requires an awful lot of good communication among all the defenders. Everybody has to be chattering and aware of where bodies are at all times.
Number 17. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. This is his first free throw of the game.
Come on, you can hit these.
And the first one at the line is good. He's off on the second.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
Fournier, and he banks in the layup. Fournier's got his first basket.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Pass to Randall. Defended by Wagner. Randall passes to McDaniel. From past the arc, and that one's good. 6 points for him.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Fournier dishes to Harden. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Fournier's got his second bucket tonight. Passes it to Randall. Defended by Wagner. Number 23. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Well, they've really come out on fire with the killer instinct here. Absolutely torching it from beyond the arc.
Here's Fournier. His last outing, he had 18 points. Lets the three fly. Good. Fournier's got 7 points.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the three ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
And Toronto has possession. 3-point lead. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
Kevin, that game defensively was an absolute nightmare. They went into that building and just got blown out by a very hot team.
Well, they didn't defend those shooters like they should have. And once the fans got into it and the arena started rocking and thumping and bumping, things only got worse.
Now here's Williams. After the miss from Randall, Williams' shot is off.
Boy, for my taste, he's far too inconsistent with that shot. I mean, he's got to make those if he's going to take his game to the next level.
Now the pass to McDaniel. Good on the triple. He's got 6.
Well, I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
Number 9. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
No good from Randall.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
He kicks to Williams. Plenty of space. Misses off the right iron. The Raptors have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. No good from Randall.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
It's Harden with the drive. Pass to Fournier. Oh, that's blocked. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Number 10. He's guarded by Williams. Number 10. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Going back to what you were saying, you can really tell they're focused in this game.
Yeah, you sometimes can see it, and you can even feel it when you're around the team, Kevin, when everybody is zeroed in and homed in on what they need to do, and oftentimes it results in very sharp, effective play.
The first free throw is good. And the Spurs making a change here. Thompson's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
They had major problems at the charity stripe in that game. It was interesting. They just could not make free throws.
Yeah, and that's frustrating to watch, especially on the road where your opportunities at the line tend to be a little more sparse than when you're at home. Boy, you've got to cash in on them.
Spurs have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Harden kicks to Thompson. Pass to Toppin. Rebound by the Raptors. They beat the Spurs during their last encounter in San Antonio.
Well, they picked up the win against these guys last time out by forcing a lot of the opposing starters to the bench with foul trouble. And the result was a very aggressive offensive mindset on their part.
Passes to Randall. Number 10, defended by Morris. Number 10, buries the long-range jumper. 5 points in the game. And to stick with what Steve just said, it was a good old-fashioned slugfest last time out there. There wasn't a whole lot of finesse to the game, but a very physical contest to be sure.
In one phrase, we would call it smash-mouth basketball, and that's exactly the way they wanted it. The more rugged the game got, the better off they were.
Well, something special about him, guys, is just how good he is at winning the so-called second shot game, going hard to the offensive glass, salvaging points with his putbacks.
And I also can't get over how much energy he expends rebounding the basketball. He goes all out on the boards every single night.
And so here's Toronto. Osman, defended by Toppin. The pass to Dunn. Number 10. And again, Toronto with the triple.
You know, the more these three-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at them, they've not been able to take that shot away.
So it's San Antonio now, trailing by 5. Inside, here's Toppin, and the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
You know, he'll make you scratch your head and throw your hands up as a defender. I mean, you just don't know how to play it.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
Boy, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
Well, the other thing I like is defensively, they're causing turnovers, and that's allowing them to get into transition.
Now here's Iguodala. He passes it to Dunn. 4 on the clock. Number 10. Intense shot. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Let's take a moment now, Kevin, to see how the Spurs are doing in the NBA statisticals currently. 6th in steals, 16th in rebounding. And as far as fewest turnovers per game, not a strong suit. They've struggled here. Top 20 in the league. Those numbers can get you beat.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
And so it's San Antonio with it. It's a three-point game. Here's Richard. Andre Iguodala comes up with the rebound. Pass to Dunn. That's blocked. Number 23. He's covered by Iguodala. The feed now to Morris. Pass to Toppin. Lets it fly. And off the glass. That one's good. He's got 5.
There it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, getting the ball into the post should be their first option every time down. Force the defense to adapt and adjust. Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
And San Antonio has possession. They trail by 1. Thompson backing down. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Very porous defense down there by the hoop. He probably should make that one.
And there's the pass to Dunn. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Raptors lead by 4.
You gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
Now, here is Morris. D right on him. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Here's Iguodala. And it's Iguodala again missing. Now, here is Morris. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Kick it out.
The 10-foot. There's the block. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter.
Tune in.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
And I'm just so impressed with the long-range shooting. They have really lit it up from outside.
Yeah, the sharp shooting from deep, a big part of their lead, and they're playing with confidence and shooting it well.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for San Antonio, we've got Johnson, and it's Morris in at the 2-guard spot.
They have got to put a body on it, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
Johnson outside. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. The shot's good from Fournier.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide open look there.
There's a screen. Pass to Dunn. Number 10. And again, no good by Toronto.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Here's Wagner. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Raptors leading by 3. Here's Dunn. And shot opportunity. He lays it in. He has 5.
Well, if they didn't look at the scoreboard, you'd think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Yeah, I like the energy they're playing with here, Steve. I mean, a nice uptick in their second chance points.
Johnson outside. Fournier. Passes it to Wagner. The Raptors have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Murphy passes to Dunn. Hernandez defended by Wagner. There's the pick. Takes the 13-footer. Can't get it to go. So the Spurs will take it the other way. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit.
Got a lot of fans focused on that matchup for Detroit.
Now here's Johnson, defended by Dunn. But they'll get another chance. Feeds it to Fournier. Throws it up high. They get a hand on it. Murphy against Williams, and the basket by Murphy. Murphy's got his first bucket in this one.
You know, something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
Johnson outside. He feeds it to Williams. And another shot. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
Raptors leading by 4. Lets it go from deep. And good on the basket. Hook it. 11 points in the game.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Harden kicks to Fournier. From the high post, he drills it. Fournier's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
The pass to Randall.
Watch outside!
He passes to McDaniel. Fires from deep. No good from Randall.
Tough to hit that shot when you got the defense right in your shirt.
It's Harden with the drive. Gets it to go. Harden's got 5.
Well, I tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Randall, defended by Wagner. Number 17. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Well, Kevin, he doesn't care how he has to do it. I mean, if there's a loose ball or a rebound or anything, he's going to do whatever it takes just to win. And they've got ice packs ready for him on the bench every game.
That's true. And his spectacular shot blocking something else to look for, especially recovering on the break. He can run you down and send it away in a heartbeat.
Good on both. Here is Harden. 20 points for him last game against Chicago.
And what an extraordinary display of passing in that game, too, Kevin. He's making all the right decisions offensively.
So it's San Antonio now. It's a 5-point game. Fast break, Toronto, number 10. And it's sent back by Fournier.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Harden can't hit. Toronto's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Number 23, guarded by Harden.
That's the risky run by staying out there as he picks up his third. The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
The Raptors have made 2/3 of their free throws tonight. 6 of 9 to be exact.
And as a team, they're shooting about 75% on the year.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year, but not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
Clock at 6. Wagner defended by Randall. The shot's good from Wagner.
Guys, you know, you're not going to hit that shot too often. That's high risk.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there. And now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. Look at the Suns. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding. And, of course, the Spurs just way behind.
You know, checking out San Antonio, unfortunately, mediocre is a word we've often heard used to describe their overall performance this season.
Yeah, I expected them to be a few runs up the ladder from where they are. That drive, that motivation has been sorely lacking.
Harden's shot is good. Raptors leading by 4.
I'm open!
Number 23, guarded by Harden. Pass to Randall. The shot. Nice jump shot. Good. 8 points for him. So it's San Antonio now. Here's Fournier. 12 points for him. Back to Williams. Passes it to Wagner. Spurs working the ball around now. Number 9. And he slams it one-handed. There it is, guys. That Olay defense. Just watching him go, Clark, right by.
I think we might be seeing which team is ready to take control of this game.
Yeah, that's a dunk that could absolutely get them going. I agree, Clark.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
Here's where Toronto sits right now in the league ranking. 7th in steals, 10th in assists. And as for three-point shooting as a team, a little bit to be desired here. They're top 20 in the league. They can certainly do better and strive to do better there.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
Here's Harden. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Randall passes to McDaniel, and he dunks it down.
Boy, great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, it sure was. He made a beeline for the bucket as soon as they got the ball. Right away, straight to the rim.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
See how he used the rim to protect the ball perfectly from the defender on that reverse.
The Spurs have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for the Spurs. That's good from Wagner. Raptors leading by 3. There's the pass to Randall.
Let's go! Come on!
Coming in!
Pass to McDaniel. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by the Spurs. Fournier dishes to Harden. Williams, nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high, fantastic one-hand jam.
Yeah, what a way to wrap up that possession.
And here are the Raptors now from the arc. Rebound San Antonio. Thompson's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Harden kicks to Fournier. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And let's take this chance to look at some of the perimeter players who aren't afraid to mix it up in the middle either. These are the top rebounding point guards in the league. James Harden, number 1.
Well, it's a dimension to his game that we rarely see at that position. But he places a lot of emphasis on doing whatever it takes to contribute, even on the boards.
And that's why so many people around the league are big fans of his, Steve, because of his willingness to mix it up down low as well as run the show from the perimeter.
And he makes the first but misses the second.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they chased down that pumpkin often. Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yep, I thought so too, Clark.
There's the 3, and that one's good. 15 points in the game.
What a job he's doing here. I mean, his second quarter has been even better than his first, and that was pretty good.
Number 23. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Raptors leading by 5. McDaniel defended by Morris. 56 seconds left in the second quarter. To the inside, number 17. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
And you see a player have to come out of a game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
The Raptors making a switch here. Iguodala's checked in. Toppin defended by McDaniel. Toppin the pass to Thompson. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Passes it to McDaniel. Iguodala. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
Let's go!
Fires for 3. Rebound San Antonio. Here's Morris. And the first half is now in the books. It's the Raptors up 7. The Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce is coming up next. Then it'll be on to the third quarter. We'll see you then.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Good evening. For the Cavaliers,
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
The second half just about to get going here. Raptors leading by 7. Number 10, defended by Fournier. Puts up a 3. No good. So the Spurs will take it the other way. And for the Spurs, we've got Williams, Fournier out there with Harden, and it's Wagner in at the power forward. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Spurs shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
As a team, they're down there around 72% from the stripe.
And this year, they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Raptors leading by 5. The pass to McDaniel.
That fourth foul might force him to scale back the aggression defensively a little bit. He does not want to pick up number 5.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. That's good from McDaniel. Both free throws good from McDaniel. Spurs trail by 7. On the floor for San Antonio, we've got Evan Fournier. He's out there with Hart. And it's Williams at the free source.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Randall passes to McDaniel. Number 23. Running from the wing. He's got 8. And so it's San Antonio with it. Here's Fournier. He's got 14. He came off the screen and finished with authority.
Major league big boy throwdown right there.
And he keeps a tight grip on that rim after the finish.
And maybe that'll give this team a little bit of their edge back.
Toronto with the ball. Number 23, guarded by Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Let's go. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Number 10, defended by Fournier. Pass to Randall. Launches a 3. Fournier pulls it down. Fournier's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
Still a bit chilly from the field at the start of this third quarter. 1 of 4 so far.
And San Antonio has possession. They trail by 7. Hit his foot. And the official saying it was kicked. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Williams dishes to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. A finger roll finish at the bucket. And now it's only a 5-point Raptor lead.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
And even if it costs them some foul trouble, I mean, they need to start putting some bodies on bodies. Be physical.
Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You look at Chicago. They've got their eye on the number 1 seed as the season moves into the final stretch. Currently first place in the standings, and guys showing no signs of letting up. And checking out Toronto, just need to take it a game at a time.
Well, right now for the Raptors, they've tried to get their season turned around, and nothing has clicked so far.
Isn't it funny, Clark? I mean, sometimes the chemistry just doesn't work for a team. And even though the talent looks like it's there to have a good team, it just doesn't work. And for this club, that's exactly what's happened.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
The Spurs have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. The Raptors have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room with the break. They need this one. No good. And the Spurs going the other way now.
And the offense continues to struggle. Just 1 make in their 5 attempts.
With the teardrop.
Over the last month, let's see how the Toronto Raptors fared in the NBA ranking. 3rd in steals, 20th in rebounding. As far as shooting the 3 goes, not too well. The bottom 1/3 of the league. Certainly not a strong suit for this team.
Yeah, let's go back to those steals for a second, Clark. I think that's such a key aspect for this team's success because when they get out and really pressure teams and force mistakes, that allows them to get easy shots at the other end offensively.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Steady work at the free throw line. Just what we're used to seeing out of him.
Passes it to Randall. Defended by Wagner. And there's the pass to Randall. And the Raptors miss again.
Been a rough shooting night for him, but I don't mind that shot. He had a good look at it.
They set the pick. Pass to Wagner. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Shot to stop the drought. And that one's good. 11 points in the game.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Harden gets to Fournier. Back to Harden. Takes a three. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Raptors leading by 3. Passes to McDaniel. Hits the jumper in space. Harden with it. 14 points for him. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
From deep, Williams. Toronto grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. To the paint. McDaniel, the pass to Randall. Number 23. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And the threes continue to go down at that end with almost nothing happening from deep at the other.
But the way to turn that around is defensively, by stopping their outside shot, not by getting into a shootout.
Now, here is Harden, averaging 20 points per game. The shot's good from Wagner. Toronto's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Shot off the screen, and another basket for Toronto.
And assists like that have typified their effort today. Great ball movement.
Really an example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And San Antonio has possession. 8-point game. Number 9. The baseline Jerry off the mark.
Gotta like the defense not quitting on the play and getting a hand in the face.
Sure do. With a tough defender breathing down your neck, that makes it not an easy shot. It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month. The Raptors third.
Yeah, what a month they've had defensively. They really get after it at that end of the floor.
Here is Harden. He's got 14. Back to Williams. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Williams has got 7 points in the game. Here's Toronto. They're on a 13-4 run right now. On the pass to Randall. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Here's McDaniel. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
You know, one of the big stories has been the three ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And that's helped with their passing game, too, because they're getting a lot of assists by sharing the ball and moving it.
Well, free throw off from McDaniel. Spurs trail by 11. Here's Fournier. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
He is so creative, Kevin. That's what I love about watching him. As good as anybody in the league at breaking down a defender one-on-one.
And you know what, Steve? His teammates love playing with him because he gets them so many assists thanks to his catch-and-shoot ability. A lot of his buckets come right off the pass. Boy, a perfect half at the free throw line for him. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
Kicks to Murphy. Lets it go with a three. Hits the bucket. Murphy's got 5 points so far.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
I agree, guys. And the points add up in a hurry when you start giving up easy looks from long range.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball, just having their way down low.
And Toronto has possession. Number 10 gets to the rim for two with the D all over him. 19 points in the game. Spurs trail by 11. Johnson outside. Deflected. He dishes it to Williams. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. 9 points in the game so far.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 points coming from inside the painted area.
Yep, that's something that the defense has to put a stop to. Maybe a defensive adjustment is necessary here.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And the Spurs making a change here. 1:52 left to play in the third. Johnson kicks to Richard. Shoots the three. It's rebounded by Randall. Raptors leading by 11. The tray, and the shot is good.
Up over 50% now from the floor with the way they've shot this half.
Yeah, that's a nice improvement. It's not a surprise to see them out in front with the way they have shot. Throughout the entire game, as a matter of fact, they've been very efficient offensively.
And San Antonio has possession, following the three from Randall.
And these two just going at it from deep now.
You know, it seems like what's going on here is anything you can do, I can do better territory.
Toronto with the ball. Number 11. The shot is off. Great D that time from Wagner. Spurs trail by 11. From deep, Harden. And the first one drops. The Raptors making a switch here. And so he hits both.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
To the middle, number 10. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that. 21 points in the game.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
The shot's good from Toppin.
That's what has to happen if they're going to turn this thing around. He's got to take charge. He's got to be aggressive and really look to push here offensively.
Pass to Randall. Unloads from 13. Can't get it to go.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on him.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Raptors lead by 9. And we'll...
Next Tuesday.
The fourth quarter just moments away now as we welcome you back. They set the pick. Here's Harden. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Harden's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Spurs. And for the Spurs. From downtown, Fournier pulls it down. Fournier's got his fourth rebound in this one. And for Toronto. Gets it to go.
Boy, he really used his height there.
He sure did, Steve. I mean, a nice touch on that shot.
Raptors leading by 5. And for the Spurs. Number 10 sinks the triple. He's got 24.
This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
Down low, here's Fournier. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And a quick look now at how San Antonio's schedule is shaping up. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit.
Big game for the Hawks today, guys. You know their fans are hoping they can pull that one out.
And he makes the first. Williams, he's checked in for James Harden. And so Fournier nails both of them. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Number 10.
Well, their worst fear came true. This is still anyone's ball game, but losing him to foul trouble will make it a lot tougher.
The Spurs making a switch here. And he knocks down the first one. He hits both from the stripe.
This is a positive trend for him, especially here in the second half. Shooting just above 80% right now. That's more than respectable. That's good free throw shooting.
The dish now to Fournier. Pulls it up. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Raptors leading by 8. Pass to McDaniel. All alone. Good on the jump shot. He's got 19. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. This is to Fournier. Fires the three, and that one's good. Fournier's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, and that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. The pass to Randall. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
You got it, no problem.
First one falls for him.
Kevin, right now, they're doing a good job at the line. They're hovering around 83, 84, 85% from the stripe. That's good stuff. I mean, that's well done.
He doesn't get the second one. Spurs trail by 8. Here's Fournier, number 23. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Look now at the Raptors' upcoming schedule. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That'll be the second game of a 5-game homestand. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. A drive by Iguodala, and it's blocked. Now, here is Harden. He kicks it to Fournier. With the lead pass. Misses from short range.
He was right there, but the defensive pressure forced that miss.
Well contested. That really made it a tough shot.
Pass to McDaniel. Raptors moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Number 23. Here's Iguodala. Again, Iguodala missing.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
And saved a likely dunk there.
Yeah, very smart foul under the circumstances. You can't allow him to just throw it down there.
The first one falls. The Raptors making a switch here. All free throws good from Wagner. Raptors leading by 6. Randall defended by Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Number 23. No good by Toronto.
He just couldn't shake loose. He had the defender draped all over him.
To the paint. Puts up the baby hook. The shot's good from Wagner.
Nothing too fancy, just simple execution. That's getting the job done when they need to make every possession count.
I agree, Clark. They need stops, and they can't afford any wasted possessions. Those inside shots are really high percentage looks.
And it's good.
Despite his ineffectiveness, the team has found other scoring options, which you have to have when one of your main guys is struggling.
Here's Harden, and he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Fires the three. Good. And the Raptors lead by 7.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
San Antonio calls timeout.
I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Guys, thank you. I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was saying to his team. He really wants them to try to push the tempo here. See if they can get a few easy buckets in transition, saying, listen, we're playing station to station right now. Let's try to catch them off guard, guys. Let's see if they can do exactly that, Kevin.
He passes to Wagner. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down. I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, as good a job offensively as we saw, the defensive presence was almost non-existent. You know, they may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
Number 23, he's covered by Iguodala.
He still couldn't finish, even though it looked like he had a lane to the rim. But too often, that's the story for him.
To the middle. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
Come on, you can get this.
And he makes the first. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Spurs trail by 6. Here's Fournier. Jacks up a 3. That's good. Fournier's got 25 points.
You know, they've got to be careful not to give a shooter of his caliber open looks like that. 1 or 2 of those are all it takes to really get him going.
Toronto calls timeout.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
Number 10, defended by Fournier. Some solid defense from Fournier. Spurs trail by 3. To the inside, number 9. And it's blocked by Randall, and he gets it back. Gets it to go. And here are the Raptors now. And here is Iguodala. Passes it to Randall. Here's the 3. Rebound San Antonio. To take the lead. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
Well, and that's why they're on this run, guys. They're getting the ball inside and getting really high percentage looks.
Here's the screen. Number 23, guarded by Harden. And it's blocked by Harden.
Hit me, I'm open.
Here's Fournier. Out this time. Now the pass to Randall. Shot denied. It's Harden with the drive. Number 23. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Toronto trailer. An even 3-on-3 break. Pass to Iguodala. Gets it to go. Iguodala's got 4 points this quarter.
See the way he times his passes so well? That's a great assist.
Now Harden. There's a good screen. It's good. And there's a block called in the play. They'll get one free throw.
Just seems like they're finding an open lane in the hoop every time down. There's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
Morris is checked in for the Spurs. Number 23, guarded by Harden. Pass to Randall. No good. Great D that time from Wagner.
Well, they've had the advantage in rebounding all night, but none bigger than the one right there.
Harden draws the double. Spurs passing it around. The feed to Morris. Rockets 6. Here's Fournier. They get it back. Passes to Wagner. Kicks it to Fournier. Launches it. And that one's good. Fournier's got 16 points here in the second half.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
And the Raptors call time here. They're losing by 6. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter. The Raptors making a switch here. There's the pass to Randall. Number 17 makes it off the glass.
Man, that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
Well, you know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
San Antonio calls timeout. They're up by 4. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth. Now, here is Morris. Tight defense on him. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Fournier. And the shot is long. The Raptors shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. There's the screen. Pass to McDaniel. Puts it up. Harden grabs the miss. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
Just got a little careless on that pass. They should be able to connect on those.
Toronto calls timeout. They're behind by 4. 29 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Passes it to Randall. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Morris. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Those foul shots put them that much more in the driver's seat.
And I think this is going to be too much to overcome, Clark. What do you think?
All the sand in the hourglass is gone, and I agree with you.
Boy, they've come out of halftime just smoking hot from behind the arc.
Hey, trust me on this one, partner. They are going to continue to let them fly.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving. No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys. It's done.
Off target from outside. Here is Harden, and so they choose to intentionally foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. 6 seconds left in the game. Iguodala the pass to Dunn. And so it's San Antonio with the win. They came...
Damon Bruce here. Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday night basketball. It'll be the Sacramento Kings facing off against the Houston Rockets. And now things about to get going. Let's...
Rockets here at home in this Western Conference matchup live here in Houston. Sit back and enjoy this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports fans. Hi, this is Kevin Harlan alongside Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Brown?
Yeah, and he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty, the way he can blast his way straight through traffic. He's really strong.
And Steve, he knows how to get himself on the highlight reel with some of those dunks, but it's not just for show with him. It's an injection of energy for his team and for the crowd.
Look at the Kings. They're facing a lot of challenges, fellas, in this upcoming part of the schedule. They're faced with a lot of tough battles away from home.
Yeah, the matchup just seems to be a tough one, guys, because they're 0-3 against this club so far, on the brink of a season sweep. So I think from that standpoint, it's a very big game for this team. They want to right the ship.
Well, if you go 0 against any team during the regular season, you can't feel good about yourselves. I mean, that's a given. But it's not too late for them. I mean, with their best performance, they can definitely win this game.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. So for the Kings, they come in off the loss to the Rockets in Houston.
Yeah, they gave away a lot of points at the free throw line in that game. Maybe it was being on the road. Maybe they were just out of sync, but something had them rattled.
Steve, I don't know if it was the biggest reason for that loss, but clearly the misses from the stripe had an impact.
Durant with it. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. He said that their defensive focus, no surprise, will be trying to keep Derrick Rose out of the lane. He added, you know he's come a long way as an outside shooter, but he's a pick-your-poison type of player. We can't let him get into the paint. Makes sense, Kevin.
And thanks for that story, Doris. Now here's Durant. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Houston.
And this is why you need size inside, the ability to contest shots and force misses.
Steve, that's exactly right. Even when you get in close, it's still a tough shot.
Here's Rose. Right now averaging 17 points a game. Fires for three. That's good.
Now they finally connect with their fourth shot of the game.
Here is Durant. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Anderson kicks to Beasley. A three-pointer, no good. For the Houston Rockets, they come in off a good outing against the Kings.
I thought the way they attacked the rim and got into the paint was phenomenal. It seemed like after a while, the defense just kind of waved the white flag.
That's exactly what will happen when a team continues to attack the goal and come away with layups. It demoralizes the defense.
And that one's good. Durant.
He's got so much junk in his trunk. He'll find a way to hurt you.
Rockets have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Rose off the bit from Bryant. Rose can't hit.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
Beasley outside. Outside Jackson. Pass to Adams. The jump hook. That drops. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Durant against Christie. He kicks it to Bryant. Pass to Christie. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here.
Yeah, nice body control there. Narrowly missing the shot. Would have been a three-point play.
Had a free look at it after the foul. Nice play.
And Christie drops them both. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Left side Jackson. Passes it to Adams. Back to Jackson. From outside, off the mark. Rockets trailed. There's a victory here for the home team. Last time these guys met.
Yeah, that last meeting, they won the game, and remember, it was a huge day for the bench. I mean, they got some key points from their reserves.
Rose, that's good.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Jackson against Rose. Jackson kicks to Durant. Puts it up from 17. Adams throws it down with the quick putback jam. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
Jay Crowder's checked in for Christie. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Steve talked about the contribution they got from their bench to win this matchup last time, Clark, and it was a great game for them in that regard.
Kevin, it really was. I mean, the depth they have was apparent on that day. I mean, there was no drop-off when they went to their bench, and the coach has to be extremely confident knowing that his reserves can handle their weight.
Adams, the pass to Anderson, and Adams kicks to Durant. The feed to Jackson. Sacramento gets it back. Adams, the pass to Jackson. Right side Jackson feeds it to Anderson. A three-pointer off the mark. Rockets have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Here's Crowder, guarded by Jackson. And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul. So it's the Rockets now, trailing by 2. And here's Brown outside.
Boy, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Durant dishes to Jackson. Lets the 3 fly. That one goes. Count it.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Bryant with a screen on Beasley. Brown against Beasley. Beasley comes with a double team. Just 5 to shoot. Number 42. Good. He hits the jump shot. He's got 5.
It's been a very efficient first quarter for him. He's creating good opportunities and converting those that he creates.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
Serge Ibaka has checked in for Sacramento. Now here's Jackson. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Rockets in Houston. Shots good by Ibaka.
Well, I tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Well, that's the key to basketball. Get the ball inside, into the paint, either with a pass or with penetration.
Brown, covered by Beasley. Brown, good. Brown's got his second bucket of the night.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Timeout for an injury report.
Hi, guys. Head athletic trainer for the Rockets provided some information for us. Unfortunately, he thinks that it is a torn labrum that is keeping him out, and that is not what the team wanted to hear. He'll be out for the rest of this game and most likely will have to miss an extended period of time.
Thank you, Doris. Boy, you always hate to see anyone ever deal with any sort of injury.
Yeah, but it's part of the game, Kevin. Almost everybody goes through it eventually as a player, so you just have to deal with it the best you can.
Unfortunately, it is that, Steve. And it's painful to watch your teammates out there because you're helpless in that situation.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
Durant with 3. Bryant with the rebound. Rockets trail by 3. Right side Rose. He feeds it to Brown. Back to Rose. Bryant with a screen for Rose. And Durant sends it back. Here's Bryant. The 10-footer finds the target.
a top-notch offensive rebounder. Clark, it seems like he's always around the ball.
Yeah, he sure does, Steve. One of those guys you've got to find when the shot goes up. Get your body on him or he'll embarrass you.
Ibaka. Bryant with the rebound. Bryant's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. On its way from Rose for 2. Chance there to take the lead. Missing.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Jackson with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. Here's Ibaka, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And for him so far this season, he's shooting 83% from the free throw line. Those are outstanding numbers.
And, guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Rockets trail by 4. Outside, Walker. Off target from outside. Kings shooting 47% here so far. The pass to Bull. Here's Gay, and the layup's good off the glass. Gay's got his first basket of the night. Houston's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Outside, Walker. Now the dish to Olynyk. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Love the interior passing. He knew exactly where to go with that ball.
They set the pick. Here's Sharp. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. And we have a moment to take a look at the best three-point shooting teams in the NBA. The Kings in 3rd.
That's been an amazing season for them from behind the arc. They've got some great shooters on that team.
And he knocks down the first one. Biombo, he's checked in for Serge Ibaka. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Rockets trail by 6. Now Walker, 14 points from him the last game against Sacramento. And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2.
Let's see how the Kings have performed over the last few weeks. 2nd in fewest turnovers per game. 3rd in assists. And they're in the top 3rd in the league in blocks. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
And Clark, you know, when you commit so few turnovers, it's key because you become a much better offensive team. You're constantly getting looks at the basket, and your defense isn't vulnerable either because you're able to get back in transition so much easier.
Kings leading now by 4. 1:10 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Bullock. That 3 off the mark.
Tough three-point try there with a hand in his face.
Boy, you'd be lucky to make that one against great defense.
Passed a little. From past the arc. No good. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. Here's Bullock. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Sharp. Shot clock at 6. Gets it to go. 34 seconds left to play here in the first. They set the pick. Walker goes in. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
The Kings leading. Here's Bullock. Kicks it to Biombo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Biombo's got his first points of the game.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. You know, force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
Offense.
Tune in.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Outside, Walker shoots. Again, the Rockets score. Kings leading now by 4. Pass to Bullock. Tries from 16. It's rebounded by Olynyk.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
And Walker kicks to Olynyk. And some nice passing there by Houston. The pass to Little. Back to Walker. Here's Gabriel. No good from outside. Number 22, defended by Little. The shot by Gay. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Ball stolen. Sharp defended by Little. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You look at the Rockets. They're in 7th and looking to hold on to that seed for the playoffs. And, of course, Sacramento, a game and a half out.
You know, checking out the Rockets, they look like a different team than the one that was a cellar dweller last year. They started the process of bringing success to this franchise.
Well, these guys have a lot of pride, Clark, and after such a tough season a year ago, I think they were really focused on making a daily improvement. And I think the whole organization at this point is very pleased with their performance so far.
Both free throws good from Sharp. Rockets trail by 6. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Gabriel. Back to Walker. From downtown. Sacramento grabs the miss. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
I'll be anxious to see what ends up happening with that Mavericks game, guys. That should be a good one.
He dishes it to Gay. He passes to Sharp. Back to Gay. Pass to Adams. A second chance effort. No good. Nice D from Olynyk.
That's an easy shot there. That's a shot that he should make more often than not.
Outside, Walker. Passes it. Okogie. 6 to shoot. Walker, a 3-ball. That's good. Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's his first 3-pointer of the second half, which actually makes it his first of the game.
Here's the pass to Sharp. Allen outside. Takes a 3. Count that one.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And something else I think of with him is that three-point shot from the corner. I mean, that's his shot. And we've certainly seen him drain a bunch of them.
Pass to Gabriel. Okogie. Dishes to Olynyk. Pass to Okogie. Little defended by Allen. Here's Little. And that one goes long. Kings leading now by 6. Sharp, the pass to Allen. Passes it to Sharp. Kicks it out to Gay. And it's off from 3-point range. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. The shot's good from Okogie.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
Timeout called by the Kings.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
Let's take a look at some of the leaders of the NBA. These point guards have been shooting lights out during the last month. 5th best, Derrick Rose.
Some remarkable shooters in that group, guys. And you know that when you're seeing those types of numbers at the point guard position, you're talking about some very intelligent, patient players.
Precisely. I mean, when you watch any of them, nothing's forced. I mean, it's good, smart shot selection, simple basketball. But that being said, don't take anything away from their natural ability to flat out bury that jumper. They can do that too.
Walker goes in. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. Walker's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
The pass to Adams. It's Allen on the wing. A 3. That is good. Allen's got 6.
The defense sagged off, and, you know, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
And it's Walker penetrating from deep. No good. Mackubex.
Good rebound there, but overall, they're getting outworked on the glass.
Steve, I think that's what you'd expect, seeing what the score is.
Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Little passes Mackubex. There's the triple. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession.
Statistically speaking, let's see where the Rockets sit right now. 4th in steal, 8th in assists, and they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
The key really to me out of all those numbers, Clark, is the steals, because that's become their identity defensively. They're a real ball-hawking team. They like to get out and put pressure on the offense, force mistakes, and when they do that, they're tough to stop in transition.
Sacramento with the ball. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Sharp, guarded by Walker. Here's Sharp. Here's Adams. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Adams has got 6.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
And it's Walker penetrating, and he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Kings leading now by 7. Pass to Sharp. There's the pick. Number 22, defended by Little. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. And that one's good. And it's 8 points for Allen.
Boy, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
Now here's Walker. 11 points in the game. Pass to Gabriel. He kicks it to Walker. Here's the 3. Allen with the rebound. Sacramento's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. He passes to Adams. Gay. Here's Sharp. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. That one on Olynyk. And this is what the schedule looks like for Houston. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. That sets off a 5-game tour for them. The Kings have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
And as a team, they're shooting about 75% on the year.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year, but not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
The first one falls.
Shooting 100% in the quarter, they've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
Both free throws good from Sharp. Rockets trail by 11. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. A chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand.
Yeah, you know the fans out in Phoenix really hoping for a win in that one.
And the Kings with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. The feed to Jackson. There's the dish to Durant. Jackson passes to Sharp. Back to Jackson. Kicks it to Durant. 5 on the clock. Baseline jumper. No good off the back of the rim.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Feeds it to Brown. Bryant with a screen for Brown. He dishes it to Rose. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
A nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
The Rockets have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
Easy boys, come on!
And he makes the first. Serge Ibaka is checked in for Sacramento. He's perfect from the line this time. Kings leading now by 9. Anderson with the ball. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Rockets in Houston. Crowder kicks to Rose. He feeds it to Brown. Back to Rose. Brown outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Brown's got 6. Sacramento's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Jackson kicks to Beasley. Back to Jackson. Outside Durant. Fires the 3. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. 8 points for Kevin Durant. Jackson against Rose. This is to Crowder. Back to Rose. Passes to Brown. Wide open. And he nails the jumper. Brown's got 4 points this quarter. 1:15 left here in the second. And here's Anderson. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Shot's good by Ibaka.
He always knows where his teammate's going to be, and Kevin, that will let him put the ball where he wants it, right waiting for him.
Well, you've seen some terrific offensive basketball over the last month. A lot of it thanks to the assist numbers put up by these point guards during that time. 5th best, Derrick Rose.
These are the best passers in the NBA, guys, no question about it. Every one of them is willing and able to be the floor general out there and make sure the offense is clicking.
And, Steve, you touched on it there. I mean, they're fantastic distributors. But it's not just their passing that makes them great. I mean, it's their leadership on the court. Even when the ball's not in their hands, their leadership is fantastic.
Well, his playmaking ability certainly worth noting, Clark.
Yeah, you rarely see an efficient offense that doesn't feature good passing, Steve. You know that. He helps keep the ball moving.
The Kings have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Anderson. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Now Rose on the pass to Brown. Hooks up a 3. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 3 assists now in this one. Gets it to go. 10 points for Kevin Durant.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
Rose kicks to Brown. Back to Rose. Rose off the pick from Bryant. Rose goes in. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Rose has got his second basket.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
Pass to Durant. In low to Ibaka. And that is good. Ibaka's got 9 points.
Really good awareness right there on the assist.
Fades and shoots. That misses where he kind of had it gone in. And so we wrap up the first half. Kings lead by 11. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the first half of play.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It's Wednesday. For the Cavaliers,
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the third and fourth quarters. You have to like what we've been seeing from Brown.
He went off in the first 2 quarters, guys, as he's capable of doing. We might see some changes here in the defensive approach they use on him in the second half.
Yeah, they've got to make some sort of change. I mean, they can't let him continue to torch him like he has been.
We've got Derrick Rose. He's out there with Brown. Jay Crowder out there with Bryant. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And that one misses. Rockets trail by 13. Brown with it, guarded now by Durant. He hits Brown with the drive, and it's sent back by Anderson. Pass to Jackson. Now Adams. He's covered by Brown. Beasley, the pass to Adams. And that one's good. Adams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, their plan of attack has been pretty clear to see. Get the ball inside and just take it strong to the hoop. Be dominant in the lane.
Well, the defense has been very slow to adjust. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Here's Crowder. No good on the 3. Kings leading now by 15. Beasley dishes to Jackson. And a miss there on the triple. The Rockets shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. He kicks to Crowder. Adams on him. The dish to Rose. He passes it to Crowder. He hits Brown with the drive. And some nice passing there by Houston. And it's out of bounds to the Rockets as Houston retains possession.
And a look now statistically over the last month for the Rockets. Second in steals, third in three-point shooting. And they also show up in the top 5 in assists. They've got scores, and they're a pretty good passing team as well.
No, they just play hard, Clark. They play hard every single night, and that's really shown in those steals totals that you talked about. They really attack the offense. They try to make every possession a difficult one. And when they're on their game, they're forcing turnovers, creating havoc, and then getting out in transition.
Out of bounds, Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession. On the wing, Jackson. He's covered by Brown.
He has yet to get into the flow of this game. His teammates have done their part, but they need him to pick his game out.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Rockets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. The free throw drops for Rose. And Rose drops them both.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
To the inside. It's stolen by Bryant. Now the feed to Crowder. And Durant sends it back.
Well, they've only got a slight edge in rebounding when you look at the numbers, but it certainly feels a lot bigger than it is.
Well, the score has a lot to do with that, Clark. Just based on that, you'd think the rebounding gap would be huge.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Rose off the bit from Crowder. Rose kicks to Crowder. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Kings leading now by 13. Timeout called by the Kings. While we have the chance, a look at our 2K leaderboard and the top shooting small forwards at the free throw line during the last month. Kevin Durant, number 1.
And that means he can afford to be very aggressive as a slasher because of how proficient he is at the foul line.
I really would like to see him get even better at drawing contact and getting himself to the line. I mean, unless there's a drop-off in that tremendous percentage of his, that's what he should be trying to do every time.
Outside for Jackson. Back to Durant. Rocket 6. And it's sent back by Crowder. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Brown's got the ball. It's rebounded by Durant. Kings have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Picked away. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
Kings leading now by 13. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Durant off a pick from Adams. Beasley, the pass to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. And he's got his first free throw of the game. One falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Kicks it to Crowder. Houston moving it around. Bryant dishes to Brown. Soft touch off the glass. Brown's got 13 points.
Man, that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
You know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
Here's Crowder, guarded by Jackson. Bryant against Adams. Outside Rose. Crowder. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brown. Covered by Beasley. Out of bounds. Sacramento takes possession. The Kings making a switch here. Kings leading now by 13. Ibaka with a screen on Rose. Jackson kicks to Ibaka. Fires the 3. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 4 assists now tonight.
This is a tremendous solo run he's on. I mean, the kind we've seen him have so many times before.
A look from Rose. Sacramento grabs the miss. Puts it up. Bullock, good. And the Kings lead by 18. And so here is Houston. When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat. They hit the road with that, the first of a 5-game run. Rose off the pick from Crowder. Shoots from the corner, and he knocks down the jumper. He's got 9. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. To the middle, and Kevin Durant with the slam.
Tell you what, he's not an easy guy to stop when he's got his sight on the rim.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And I love how he goes with that one-hand tomahawk slam. Beautiful.
And the Kings making a change here. Beasley's checked in. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Stolen by Rose. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. With the teardrop, and the layup is good. Rose has got his third basket of the night.
And the defense just lets him go there.
And once he hit the open floor, there was no looking back. Straight to the rack.
It's Jackson with the drive. The shot misses.
Great job defending the hoop there.
So important to have good presence defensively inside.
Crowder. The offensive rebound. That's short off the rim.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
Beasley right side. Bryant with the rebound. Bryant's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Feeds it to Crowder. Shot on the wing. Second chance shot, and Bryant finishes inside.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
And even if it costs them some foul trouble, I mean, they need to start putting some bodies on bodies. Be physical.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Kings.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
Anderson, he's checked in for the Kings. Durant comes in for Reggie Jackson. Here is Rose. He's got 8. He dishes it to Brown. Back to Rose. Rejected by Bullock. But he gets it back. Passed a little. Just 5 on the clock. Number 42. Hands it from downtown. 12 points for him.
An unusual skill set for a big man. A long-range shot that gives you such good spacing offensively.
And that one is good by Beasley. Rockets trail by 16. Outside Rose. Now the pass to Little. Back to Rose. Houston moving it around. Brown kicks to Rose. 4 on the clock. And Durant sends it back. But they get it there.
Let's take a look at Kevin Durant's numbers. An incredible last month for him. You see where he stands. 2nd in free throw percentage. 3rd in blocks. And he's been quite an offensive threat, averaging enough points to put him in the top 20 in scoring.
And as you said it, Steve, I mean, his free throw percentage is virtually unmatched. He's a guy who just doesn't take free throws lightly and makes a high percentage of them.
The Kings making a switch here. Adams checked in. And Rose drops them both.
You know, even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line this half.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
And there's the rejection. Little defended by Durant. Launches a 3. No good. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. They led by as many as 18 points. Bullock passes to Beasley. And it's blocked by Brown. Here's Anderson. And he jams it with authority.
I tell you what, it never gets old watching him work, does it, fellas?
Now, Clark, you know, that's a good way to put it. He will work. Great example of that on the offensive glass right there.
Yeah, just blue-collar stuff. And then he put a little flair in the dunk.
Little passes to Rose. For the 3. The shot's good from Little.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but, you know, the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
Here's Bullock. Kicks it out to Beasley. Beasley can't get that one to fall. And Clark, they're going to have to make a pretty big comeback here.
Yeah, I think so, but I don't think the clock is a factor right now, at least not yet. I mean, they don't need to change their pace of play. Keep attacking.
Yeah, I agree. You got to make sure you take your time, but start to be more effective and efficient with each possession. And you got to buckle down defensively.
Bullock passes to Durant. A shot by Beasley. The Rockets pull it in.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing his invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
And here's Brown outside. Rebound by the Kings. Beasley's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, he did have a three-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty. You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
And the Kings making a change here. Rockets trail by 13. Olynyk sets a screen for Walker. Jumper off the screen. Here's Brown. Rebound by the Kings. Durant's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
He's got to contribute. He's got to produce if his team's going to get back in it in this quarter.
That's good. Durant's got 7 now in this quarter.
Good job there recognizing the mismatch and then just going straight up with the shot. He's got a major height advantage.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back.
Coming up Tuesday.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. The Rockets shooting 43% from the floor. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court right now for the Kings, they've got Adams. Anderson is out there with Reggie Jackson. And it's Sharp, and it's shooting guard. No good from Little.
I tell you, he had all the time in the world to get that shot off.
Anderson passes to Sharp. He feeds it to Anderson. Stolen. Okogie defended by Sharp. Oh, what a great finish as he gets bumped on his way up. He'll go to the line and try to tack on another. The Rockets making a switch here. Now here's Jackson. Jackson off the pick from Adams. Jackson kicks to Adams. 6 on the shot clock. Number 22. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Just seems like they're finding an open lane to the hoop every time down. That's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
Kevin Durant's checked in for Anderson. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Walker gets a screen from Okogie. Walker the pass. Okogie. Back to Walker. Shoots the 3, and that one's good.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Kings leading now by 12. Number 22. He's covered by Brown. Dishes it to Durant. Jackson. Jackson off the pick from Adams. Jackson kicks to Adams. Shot clock at 6. Walker against Durant. Buried from 15 feet out. Durant's got 19 points.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
And Walker gets to Bryant. Here's the floater. It's rebounded by Durant. Durant's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Jackson. Walker with some nice D.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Pass to Brown. From outside the arc, it's rebounded by Durant. Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Misses off the left iron. Rockets trail by 14. Passes it Okogie. And Durant sends it back. Brown.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
Here's Sharp. That's good. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And the Kings making a change here. Here is Bryant. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
See how he used the rim to protect the ball perfectly from the defender on that reverse.
And Bryant, no good on that one. Kings leading now by 14. Number 22, defended by Okoyen. No good from Adams.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Rose with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. And here's Brown outside. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Kings have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Out of bounds, Houston takes possession.
You always want a player to have his head up and to be surveying the court, but not if that's going to be the result.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And Bryant kicks to Brown. Back to Bryant. Houston moving the ball around. Outside Rose. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
There's been a change in his game compared to what we saw in the first half. I mean, he's scoring with a lot of confidence now.
And that's going to be a treble.
You know, I thought they did a decent job during the first half of limiting turnovers, but since halftime, it's been a different story.
And here's Houston. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Up top, Brown. A good look from Bryant.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
It's been a hot shooting night for them, too. I mean, they've hit a lot of those mid-range jump shots.
The first free throw is good. Oh, free throws good from Bryant. Kings leading now by 6. Number 22. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 6th rebound on the night. And there's the pass. Okogie back to Brown. Drains it from beyond the arc. That's 8 unanswered points.
They are killing him with that three-point shot here in the second half.
Well, the defense fully stretched out trying to stop that shot and still not able to get it done.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there, and looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know of any coaches that would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to his team. He told his squad, listen, guys, it's close. It's about execution here. If we do that, I like our chances. No hero ball, just trust each other and make the simple play. Kevin?
That's his first three-pointer of the half. Remember, he did make one in the first half as well.
To the paint, and that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul.
And the next foul will put them over the limit and in the bonus.
A chance to get some easy points at the line here, so it makes sense to be aggressive.
On the wing, Bryant. He kicks to Brown. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Brown's got 21 in the game.
Really hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, at least at the offensive end.
It's Durant on the wing. Beyond the arc. The Rockets pull it in.
Well, remember, he made 2 3-pointers in the first half, but has not been able to get anything to fall here in the second.
And the first one drops. And the Rockets making a change here. Walker's checked in. And Brown drops them both. The Kings have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Inside. The shot's good from Adams. And the Kings lead by 4.
The defense left him just a little window to get through, and he just ducked in for the layup. Terrific job.
Left side, Brown. Rebound by the Kings. Adams has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Kings leading now by 4. Anderson with the ball. Back to Adams. Number 22. Number 3 off target.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
So he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
The 3. Rose with the rebound. Rockets have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. And Durant sends it back. And he gets it back. Shot's good by Walker.
They have finally fought all the way back to even the score. They're back to square one. Whole new ball game.
And with a comeback like that, they've definitely got the upper hand going forward.
Rejected by Bryant. Hit his foot. And it's being called a kickball. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. You have to like what we're seeing from Brown.
He's definitely rolling offensively. You might not be able to stop him, but you've got to find a way to contain him.
Here's Jackson. The dish to Durant. And he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call.
Boy, in a close game especially, those plays really hurt.
Houston's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. Walker against Durant. Walker dishes to Brown. Hangs it home with one hand.
Gotta love this team's grit. After trailing early, they have fought all the way back here.
You know, they could have gotten down on themselves when they were down earlier, but I like the fact they never gave up, guys.
Pass to Adams. Lets it go from 11. Excellent D there from Bryant. Houston in the lead. Back to Walker. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Adams. Adams has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Anderson outside. The feed to Jackson. Nailed from three-point land. Jackson's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
The Kings making a switch here. Beasley's checked in. Number 42. The shot is off. Excellent D there from Anderson. Sacramento's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. No good from Beasley. The Rockets shooting 53% from the field in the fourth quarter. Can't ask for more than that from the offense. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
Well, in the first half, he was flawless when it came to handling the ball, but that has not been the case here since halftime.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're leading by 1. 1:30 left in the game. quarter. Anderson outside. He passes to Adams. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
He hushed him up with that shot.
Well, a huge bucket there to stifle the crowd. You're right.
It's like they're stunned. They don't know what to think.
Derrick Rose is checked in for the Rockets. And the free throw, no good. Rockets trail by 3. 1:03 left in the fourth. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And his confidence has come back since halftime after really a rough first 2 quarters.
He's been to the line here more than in the first. I thought he was a bit tentative in that first, but I like the aggressiveness he's showing here now.
Anderson outside. Outside Durant. Back to Anderson. Nails the tray.
A crucial basket.
They needed it, and he gave it to him.
Houston's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Bryant with a screen on Durant. Rose gets to Bryant. Up again. Nails it. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Tell you what, coaches love to see that kind of hustle, guys. I mean, getting after it on the offensive board, that's always a winning play.
Absolutely.
Now, coaches love to see the hustle, but the fans love to see the dunk.
Beasley for 3. Bryant with the rebound.
Ever since the second half started, he's been ice cold. Very little going his way right now.
The Rockets shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Beasley against Brown. Back to Walker. From downtown. He's off from 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Smart foul there. You got to try to extend the game.
Yeah, it's still close, but they're fighting that clock as much as the score right now.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the Rockets making a change here. And no good on the second free throw. So they'll go for 2 there. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. So it's the Kings taking the win in this one. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
Well, it's time to say so long.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm glad to have you with us for NBA basketball. It's Wednesday night
It's the Western Conference on display, featuring the Minnesota Timberwolves. We're happy to have you with us for 2K Sports midweek presentation of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And guys, check it out, Damian Lillard. What can we expect here?
He is so creative, Kevin. That's what I love about watching him. As good as anybody in the league at breaking down a defender one-on-one.
And he's also one of those guys who just seems to be able to take it up a few notches when there's a game to be won late in the fourth quarter. In other words, he's at his best at winning time.
For the season series between these two teams, the Jazz came away empty-handed in the last matchup against the Minnesota Timberwolves. And against them would do them wonders. 0-3 so far in the season.
Yeah, I thought their defense in that game was about as shaky as it could be. At home, that kind of defense isn't going to cut it. Never mind if you're on the road.
They really look tired to me, and I don't know if they had travel issues or if they were out too late, but something was amiss because they had no energy.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Guys, I had a chance to catch up with the Minnesota Timberwolves head coach. He told me they'll be looking to stretch the opposing defense and open things up by using their ability to knock down long-range shots. Success from the perimeter will translate to success on the inside. Those were his words to me, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Doris.
I definitely can appreciate their approach with the three ball.
And he sinks the second. The Minnesota Timberwolves come into this one after the win against the Nuggets.
And a very confident performance offensively, I think, guys. It's really how this team clicks. I mean, when they're communicating and executing, sharing the ball, they're tough to beat.
And, Steve, you got to love that kind of performance on the road. I mean, to be a great team in the NBA, you have to be able to have that kind of performance in the other team's building. Really solid.
Here's the screen. Number 9. That one falls coming off of Thomas's feet.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Russell kicks to Lillard. The kick out to Williams. Back to Lillard. Jazz passing it around. 4 on the shot clock. Russell. Again, Russell missing.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
Ball, the pass to Thomas. The baseline jumper goes down.
You know, I think when you've got somebody that open on the perimeter, a good shooter, the kick-out's the only choice.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Russell dishes to Lillard. And it's blocked.
Not looking good for him so far. 4 straight misses to start the game.
Thomas with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Thomas kicks to Hunter. Back to Thomas. Number 9. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For the Utah Jazz, they come in off a loss to Dallas.
I didn't like the defensive game plan they had going into that one. It just seemed out of whack. The matchups were wrong, and they didn't bring the energy necessary either.
You know, it was befuddling to me why they stuck with that, Steve. I mean, they dug themselves a hole, and then they didn't make the changes they should have to get out of it. Didn't make any good adjustments there.
A free throw good from Lillard. Good on both.
Boy, his free throw shooting, just another reason he's such a good all-around player.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Hunter. And again, it's Minnesota converting. Jazz trailed by 5. Williams a screen. Here's Russell. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in.
Well, they needed that one finally. That's just 1 of 5 now overall.
Thomas against Lillard. Double team on Thomas. The pass to Ball. He dishes it to Thomas. Here's Hunter. That 3 off the mark. Jazz have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Lopez outside. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. The Timberwolves have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Lillard against Thomas. Number 51. And it's off the back rim. No good. Jazz have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Russell passes to Lillard. Fires the 3. That one goes. Count. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
Very well done. He is a confident, dynamic scorer.
Thomas picks to Hunter. Pass the ball. Number 51, guarded by Harris. 6 to shoot. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 5.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
Russell kicks to Lillard. Three-pointer, good, and the assist goes to Russell. That's now 8 points for Damian Lillard.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Thomas against Williams. Number 9. And he gets it to go from the corner.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
And Lillard kicks to Russell. And the Jazz, another 3.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass on.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
And here's a look at some of the most multi-dimensional players in the NBA. Not only can they pass, they can fill it up. The highest scoring point guards this season. 4th, Damian Lillard.
Well, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded players in the league. To see those kinds of scoring numbers from the point guard position is crazy.
Yeah, it's wacko. That's sort of the era we're in right now, though. A point guard who consistently takes things into his own hands is far more common than it used to be. Some people may not like it, but that's the way of the modern NBA. Change is inevitable, and I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing.
And here is Thomas. After the three-pointer from Russell, Thomas passes to Hunter. Number 9 will not go. This is off the front iron. Jazz leading by 3. Williams dishes to Harris. Back to Williams. Jacks up a 3. Minnesota with the rebound.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the defense has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull that trigger. You've got to be in his face and not give him any space.
And you can see they recognize that, Clark. I mean, they are not going to give him that look.
And Lillard kicks to Williams. Outside, Russell takes the 3. Good. And a nice assist for Williams. Russell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That's 12 straight points coming off 3-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? I mean, they're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
Now here is Harris. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. And the basket by Lillard.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
And that one's good. 10 points for him.
This quarter has brought out the best in them, fellas. Even though they're still trailing, he's been impossible to contain.
And there's the feed to Russell. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. This is to Thomas. Passes it to Hunter. Fires from deep. And another 3 for Minnesota.
What a start to this game. The offense is both dominated.
Tell you what, feels like a game on the playground. Forget about defense. Just keep firing.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
You know, he understandably doesn't like what's going on out there, and that's why he wants to talk things over during this timeout.
I think this is a good time to call a timeout. They just need to hit pause for a second and then reset as well. Over the last month, let's see, Kevin, where the Timberwolves stand in the league rankings. Second in blocks, second in field goal percentage, and they're number 2 shooting from the stripe. I'd say they've taken advantage of the charity at the free throw line.
And Clark, let's talk about those blocks, because you know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
Paulie's time. He's guarded by Davis. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. We take a look at the Timberwolves. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run. And, of course, there's the Jazz, just way behind.
Checking out Utah, they've just confounded their hometown fans. I mean, this was not a team that was supposed to be on the bottom looking up.
Yeah, it's too bad for their fans, because I think they felt like this would be a good season. One that they could be excited about and maybe even look to the future for even better times. But this has been a real struggle to this point.
And here's Matthews. After the three-pointer from Martin, Russell kicks to Matthews. Back to Russell. Rockets hits. Hands it from downtown. Russell's got 11 points.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
It's Martin on the wing. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. There's Walker with the three. Gets the bucket. Walker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Russell against Walker. Now the dish to Claver. Wesley Matthews on the wing. Walker with the rebound.
Now, normally that's a shot people make, but that's not really his bread and butter there.
Milton. The offensive rebound. Full 24-second shot clock. Outside, Walker. .102 left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Second chance shot. Utah with the rebound.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Beverly the pass to Russell. From deep. And it's Matthews again missing. Milton defended by Beverly. And it's Walker penetrating. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. The Timberwolves shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And their success rate from the stripe this season about 77%.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
First one falls for him. The Jazz making a switch here. And so Walker nails both of them. Jazz trail by 6. Here's Beverly. Kicks to Martin. Feeds to Claver. And that one is hammered home.
Runs the baseline and finishes with an absolute circus move at the hoop.
Reverse windmill slam, to be exact, Clark. Crazy finish.
Oh, man, he reached deep into the bag of tricks for that one.
Next Tuesday night.
And we welcome you back to start the quarter. Players had a chance to get hydrated with Gatorade. And there's certain to be some great basketball ahead for us. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. We're seeing a lot of assists, really moving. Kind of flow offensively. I like what I see.
We've got Patrick Beverly, and it's Matthews in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Minnesota's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Right side to Walker. Pass to Davis. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And he's got his first chance at the line here. That one misses for Davis. Jazz trailed by 4. Martin dishes to Beverly. Back to Martin. He passes to Matthews. He feeds it to Martin. Beverly. He kicks it to Martin. 6 on the shot clock. And the pass to Matthews. Takes a 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Milton defended by Beverly. And it's Martin missing.
That was a layup, and you've got to knock that down. You've got to convert when you get those opportunities.
And Matthews kicks to Beverly. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Some of the quickest hands in the league on him, guys, and we see it in how often he's able to poke a ball loose, just as his man is going up for the shot.
And Steve, when he's defending, he forces opposing ball handlers to be very cautious and careful. I mean, you try to get cute around him, and it will result in the steal.
The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Davis sets a screen. He dishes it to Martin. Beyond the arc. Gets it to go. Martin's got his second basket of the night.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
Beverly, the pass to Matthews. The feed to Beverly. Pass to Martin. Fires it up. In close, he hits it.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. You know, force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
3-pointer, Martin. Knocked away. Matthews with the steal. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And the shot no good, a bit short. Timberwolves leading by 3. Back to Walker. Dishes it to Davis. Shot clock at 6. That's good. 8 points for Martin.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen much of at the other end of the floor, though.
Reed the pass to Beverly. They'll get another chance. Tries again. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Now a chance, Kevin, to take a look at how the Jazz fared over the last month. 18th in free throw percentage, 20th in blocks. And they're in the bottom third as far as fewest turnovers per game. They've got to really do a better job of having everybody concentrate on taking care of the ball.
The first free throw is good. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Both free throws good from Reed. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
I'm open right here.
Back to Martin. Outside, Walker. No luck. And it's Utah the other way. Beverly, the pass to Reed. The dish to Beverly. Shoots a three. No good.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
They set the pick. Launches it. And that one's good.
They've gotten a bunch of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, though. I mean, the things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc.
Passes it to Matthews. Kicks to Hayes. Uncovered. And he hits the jump shot. Timberwolves leading by 4. Number 51. Timberwolves keep it alive. Hunter, the pass to Martin. And the three ball is good. Martin's got 11 points.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his third for the game, his second in this quarter.
Now the pass to Reed. Lots of room. That one a little long.
I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
And that is good. And now a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Utah calls timeout. And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
Kevin, who says that good defense isn't fun to watch? This has been impressive the last few weeks. They've been able to get after it and be active and come up with more steals than normal.
Williams for 3. Good.
He's got a nice stroke from long range, and he's not likely to pass up those opportunities when he gets them.
Pass to Hunter. A 3-ball. Number 88. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Well, it's obvious the difference in this quarter has been their dominance on the offensive boards.
Yeah, I think you're right, Clark. A lot of second chance points, and they're not resting on their lead. They're really being aggressive and attacking the lane.
Beverly dishes to Hayes. That's tipped. Milton, defended by Beverly. Here's Milton. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Russell kicks to Hayes. Beverly. The Jazz working the ball around now. Harris passes to Russell. There's the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Feeds it to Beverly. From beyond the arc. Another shot. Here's Hayes. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
That rebound and the follow kind of typify what he's all about. Just gritty, determined play.
Pass to Hunter. The 3. And it's Russell with the rebound.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Harris kicks to Beverly. Off target from three-point range.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
Number 88. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised to see them double up here.
I agree, and they haven't been able to succeed with single coverage to this point.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Well, he's become one of the most dependable free throw shooters around, about 82% on the year.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
Jazz trailed by 8. Wide open look. They get it back.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense. Well, after knocking down 3 three-pointers last quarter, he's starting to lose the range a little bit.
Now Thomas. He's got 5. From outside the arc. And the shot is good. Thomas got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Utah calls timeout.
He's been aggressive looking for a shot, but without much success. It might be time for him to take a step back and look to help the team in other ways.
So it's the Jazz now. 11-point game. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Back to Harris with his first shot attempt. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Harris has got his first basket.
Well, you know, when they need a big three, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
And something else I think of with him is that three-point shot from the corner. I mean, that's his shot. And we've certainly seen him drain a bunch of them.
Leaps for it. Tries to save it. Number 88. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
And he's just had one attempt at the line early. .136 left in the second quarter. And it's Harris off the drive. That is good. Harris has got his second basket of the game.
He got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
Number 88, Lopez covering. Thomas off a pick from Ball. There's the pass to Hunter. Off target with his three.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
Here's Russell. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Russell's got 13 points.
Boy, the drive to the bucket was nice, but how about the finger roll finish? Beautiful.
Pass to Hunter. Back to Thomas. Number 88, Lopez covering. Passes to Hunter. He feeds it to Thomas. Another miss by Minnesota. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Williams. Pass to Lillard. Back to Williams. Lopez sets a screen for Williams. Makes the lead pass. And the shot is good.
These guys know each other well, clearly, because that was a beautiful pass.
Outside Thomas. From the arc. And good on the basket. Book it. He's got 13.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Timberwolves lead by 9. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Energy.
Now, presented by Sprint.
It's Wednesday night. We're almost over the hump. This is the 2K. Over in Houston, it's
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And the third quarter about ready to get underway. Jazz trail by 9 on the court for Minnesota. Williams a screen on Thomas.
Help out! Help out!
Now here's Lillard. Outside Russell. Clock at 6. He kicks it to Harris. It's rebounded by Hunter. Timberwolves leading by 9. Thomas goes inside, and stolen by Harris. And here comes Harris, leading the fast break. Here's Russell. Lopez. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Great job. Taking it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe. Minnesota in the lead. They set the pick. Back to Thomas.
Screen.
6 to shoot. And another 3 for Minnesota.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
The Jazz shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Utah calls timeout.
Let's see the stat sheet here on Damian Lillard. You see some nice numbers from him over his past month. 10th in free throw percentage, 11th in assists, and he's been quite an offensive threat, averaging enough points to put him in the top 20 in scoring.
Steve, you mentioned his top 10 free throw percentage. I mean, it's really a strong part of his game, and he's the kind of guy that if you're defending him, you don't want to foul him. Make him earn him from the field. Don't send him to the line.
He dishes it to Lopez. Backs him down. Harris outside. Shot from the top of the key. They get the rebound. And that one's good by Lopez.
Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
Back to Thomas. The pass to Hunter. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. That's good.
Well, give credit where credit is due. Terrific assist inside.
Jazz trail by 10. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Lopez kicks to Williams. Harris misses off the right iron.
1 for 4 from the field since halftime. They're having a tough time getting it going here.
Rebound by Williams.
That's one he knows he should have made.
Here's Lillard. The step back jumper is good. Lillard's got 12 points in the game. Timberwolves leading by 8. Number 9. Utah with the rebound. Lopez has got 6 rebounds here tonight. The feed to Williams. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Thomas passes to Hunter. From outside, off the mark. Jazz have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Spiked it away. Looking to get it going. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Back to Lopez. Backs in. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Well, Lopez has been great. He has 8 points and 1 rejection in this game, too.
And it was a good one, too. Really one of the highlights, I thought, of the game defensively.
And the first one jumps. Ed Davis is checked in for the Timberwolves. Lopez hits them both.
Some great free throw shooting so far in this second half.
I think they should keep trying to initiate contact and get back to the line until they start missing from there. But as it is, they're perfect so far, so keep it up.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
And Lillard kicks to Williams. Another miss by Utah. Timberwolves leading by 6. Pass to Hunter. The 3. And that one's good. He's got 11. Russell with it. He's got 13. Dishes to Lillard. Lillard gets the screen from Lopez. From past the arc. Lillard misses. The Timberwolves have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Passes it to Hunter. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Timberwolves lead by 11. Utah has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Thomas against Lillard. Minnesota with the rebound. Here's Hunter. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. With this break in the action, here's a look at the teams that have blocked the most shots in the NBA this last month. The Timberwolves second.
They've been racking up the blocks lately, so, I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
That's good from Hunter. The Timberwolves making a switch here. One is no good. Jazz trail by 12. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
And that one's good. And that's now 7 points for Williams. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Back to Thomas. Thomas off a pick from Hunter. Misses the 3. The Jazz shooting around 40% in the third. Maybe settling for some less than ideal looks out there.
I'd say that shot was well within his range.
You think so? I mean, I was pretty good from 2 feet and in myself. That's a gimme there.
Davis dishes to Thomas. Leads him in there. Shot clock at 5. Ball, the pass to Thomas. From beyond the arc and then some. Thomas got 14 points.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Lillard with a screen for Williams. Paulie Stein. There's the dish to Lillard. 3-pointer. That's good. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Thomas passes the ball. Kicks it to Davis. Nice D from Paulie Stein. Jazz trailed by 8. Williams dishes to Russell. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession.
Looking at the Timberwolves, let's see where they rank in the NBA statistics right now. First in scoring. First in blocks. And they're number 2 in assists. This is a team that loves to share the basketball.
And the points that they're scoring per game that you talked about is really a result of great offensive execution. And this is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they'll also score in transition.
So it's Minnesota now. Thomas off a pick from Ball. They set the pick. Number 9. Damian Lillard pulls it in. Lillard's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
6 on the shot clock. And Clavert kicks to Russell. Lillard. On deep. And the Jazz, another 3.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Well, just too many easy buckets, in and around the paint. So he wants to put a stop to it. This timeout is going to be used to try to tighten up the defense.
Guys, at this level, they won't miss often if you keep giving up looks inside, and they're paying for that right now. Good timeout here.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. And a moment now to check out who Minnesota has coming up. And following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Martin, the pass to Walker. The Timberwolves working the ball around. Here's Ball. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
An unusual skill set for a big man. The long-range shot that gives you such good spacing offensively.
Russell dishes to Lillard. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
I'll tell you what, wandering aimlessly out of bounds like that might earn him a ticket to the bench.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Walker against Russell. Outside, Martin. Feeds it to Walker. Clock at 6. That's good. Walker's got 9.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded-out physical game.
Yeah, that was your game, Clark. Pound it inside and take the ball right to the defense.
That's what I tried to do, man. I knew my limitations.
Shot denied. 46 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. It's rebounded by Kleber. Second shot opportunity. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 9 at the line. And that one falls for Davis. And the Jazz making a change here. Lopez is checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
The 2-possession lead is what they were looking for there, so they can deal with that one miss.
And Lillard kicks to Russell. Lets the free fly, but they get it back. Shot and game clock separated by 5. That's a 2-pointer from Walker. Another miss by Minnesota.
You have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
And the basket by Lillard. Lillard's got 13 points in just this quarter.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
Back to Walker. Puts up a 3. No good. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. But Timberwolves on top. They're up by 3. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return.
Coming up next Tuesday, February 14th, the Orlando Magic go up against the Toronto Raptors. Live from Air Canada Centre, big time hoops coming your way.
All right, the fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
Brook Lopez is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Russell. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. That's the group right now for Utah.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
There's a good screen. Here's Milton. No good on the triple. Jazz trail by 3. Harris passes to Williams. Lopez left side. Lopez left side. Williams with the ball. Stolen by Walker. By himself. Finishes the creep with a slam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Timberwolves leading by 5. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. The Jazz shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Williams dishes to Beverly. Outside Russell on the wing Williams. Here's Lopez. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
Thomas kicks to Martin. From downtown, number 51. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
You know, he's really adept at keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and cashing in on some of those putbacks.
And another aspect of his game that I really like is how effectively he sets picks. It's overlooked sometimes, but he does a great job of positioning and getting there at the right time to set a screen to help a teammate get free.
He feeds it to Martin. Timberwolves passing it around. There's the pick. Here's Milton. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet.
Despite his ineffectiveness, the team has found other scoring options, which you have to have when one of your main guys is struggling.
Pick by Williams. Pass to Harris. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here is Thomas. Here's Milton. And a miss there on the triple. Jazz trailed by 5. Williams inside. Working on Martin. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Lopez right side. In time he gets the jumper to fall. Lopez has got 10 points here in the second half.
Nothing too fancy, just simple execution. That's getting the job done when they need to make every possession count.
I agree, Clark. They need stops, and they can't afford any wasted possessions. Those inside shots are really high percentage looks.
The pass to ball. Shot clock at 6. Fires top of the key. Utah with the rebound. Lopez has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Beverly the pass to Russell. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Timberwolves leading by 3. Shoots. They grab their own miss. Good D by Lopez.
Great defense in the paint there, making it tough on the offense.
That's what he brings, a presence. I mean, you saw it on that miss.
Russell kicks to Williams. Back to Russell. He passes to Beverly. Harris outside. And stolen by Thomas. And now the fast break. Thomas with the ball. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Boy, how's that for a quick possession?
Yeah, it sure was. I mean, he didn't waste any time getting down the court, did he?
Back to Harris. He kicks to Lopez. Backing down. Beverly. The Jazz again can't hit it.
He's giving them little to nothing at the offensive end. I can't put it any other way.
Ball, the pass to Thomas. A three-pointer, no good. Utah's gone into a fight from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Tries a 3, and that one's good. So it's the Timberwolves now. Minnesota calls timeout.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in on the Timberwolves head coach talking to his team. With the game hanging in the balance, he tried to give his players some added motivation, saying, quote, "This is the time, guys, right now. Be in this moment. Do your job, and we'll get the win." Back to you.
Lets it go with a three. That's good. Thomas got 21 in the game.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Jazz trailed by 5. Here's Lillard. On the wing, Williams shoots. And Utah again with the bucket. Timberwolves have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. Now Thomas. Pass to Hunter. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got his 8th rebound here tonight. And now Williams inside.
Take a look at the numbers in this one for Williams. 9 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
Yeah, and you'd expect by the end of this game, I'm sure the numbers are going to look even better.
First free throw is good. And Williams drops them both. Minnesota's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. There's a screen. Thomas goes in. Number 9. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
Rejected by Ball. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. Lillard outside. The Jazz working the ball around now. The drive by Russell. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
They're amped up now, Kevin. After trailing for so long, they finally pulled ahead.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, I got to say, one thing that stuck out all game is the consistent penetration they've got.
And I love their hustle because they're getting a lot of second chance opportunities just as a result of playing hard.
Free throw good, Russell.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Number 51, Lopez covering. 5 to shoot. Number 51. It counts, and the foul. That's on Brook Lopez.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
Now, here is Russell. Back to Lopez. 13 feet away. And Utah again with the bucket.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
Outside Thomas. Thomas off a pick from Ball. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Utah calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Thomas.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
Utah trailing here. Lillard outside. Lopez. Got it. Good job in the low post. Lopez has got 8 here in the quarter.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
And the Timberwolves call time here. The score knotted at 99. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Ball. He dishes it to Thomas. It's stolen by Harris. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Lillard with the ball. Russell, no good. Minnesota's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Thomas with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Number 51. No luck. And it's Utah the other way. Lillard, right side. Here's the floater. It's blocked. Thomas with the ball. And there's the pass to Hunter. Back to Thomas. Pass the ball. Launches a 3. Rebound by Williams.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Well, that's another good rebound for him. Hasn't mattered at all that he's given up some inches to a few of the other guys on the floor.
And there's a call on Tobias Harris. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the refs to whistle with a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
It's in! Oh, what a clutch shot. That could be the difference maker.
Big moment in this game.
Utah calls timeout. They're losing by 2. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
You know, looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
Yeah, and I think it's a possible 2-for-1 situation, and so the next play they run will be interesting to see what they go with.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Russell. Now the feed to Lopez. Launches it. It's rebounded by Hunter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, no question the right call at this point. You can't let them just dribble it out.
That's right. I mean, you got to send them to the line and hope for a few misses.
To the 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And you got to think those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
And the Jazz call time here. They trail by 4. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
I think the coach is telling them here to just take the easy points in a hurry, and then you got to foul right away.
I don't think they necessarily need to just foul blindly right away here. Still go for a steal before you send one of them to the foul line.
Here's Lillard. Dishes it to Russell. Nails it. And that shot brings them to within just one.
How about this performance in the face of the injury? Playing through a lot of pain out there.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. So both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul. Drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game. Here's Williams. No good there. And so the Timberwolves take the win. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll see you next time. And now, our Jordan Player of the Game, Isaiah Thomas.
Thanks for tuning into the NBA here on 2K Sports. Wednesday night in the NBA. It's going to be the Dallas Mavericks up against the Los Angeles Clippers. And we're just moments away from...
And the players doing a little talking here before tip-off. It's all in good fun right now. And we've got it on 2K Sports for Wednesday night action in the NBA. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan joined by Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. Someone will be keeping an eye on Andre Drummond.
Well, he's a scary guy to go up against just because of how physical he is. He intimidates his opponent. He's going to punish you inside, and you have to be ready physically to play against this guy.
Also, guys, so often we see him playing possum at the defensive end. And then all of a sudden, he springs into action, picks off a pass, and ignites the fast break.
So for the Mavericks, their last game, a win against the Jazz in Utah. And that was a serious blowout. Not too many people can claim that they saw that coming.
And if you look at their numbers in that game, what jumps out most is the balance offensively. They really spread the wealth.
And they were on fire in all areas. That was a very satisfying road win.
That's good from Craig. Both free throws good from Craig. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. It's a three-point game. Last time they met was in Dallas.
You know, so often in the NBA we talk about how you have to earn your points the hard way, but it didn't seem like that was the case. Everything came pretty easily.
Too many of their points came the easy way, Steve. You're right. On dunks and layups against the defense that didn't really put up much resistance.
No good from Knox. The Los Angeles Clippers coming to this one following a loss to the Brooklyn Nets.
And one of the factors in that game was they just couldn't get to the foul line and get enough points from the free throw line to make a difference.
And it gave those opposing fans a boost every time another foul shot clanked off the rim. They were letting them hear about that.
Blocked, but he gets it back. Here's Feet. Comes up empty down in the post. Rubio with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against Brooklyn. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. A nice shot by Tyler. Tyler's got 5.
The shooting percentage is really solid so far, fellas. Good start to this game for him.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
That's a major mental mistake. I mean, there's no other way for me to describe it. He didn't know where he was on the court. That's a basic fundamental. You have to be alert to where you are.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Well, guys, I was able to talk with Rick Carlisle for just a moment. When we talked about what they'll try to do on defense, he told me they're going to have to do everything they can to neutralize their opponent's high flyers, saying, quote, we can't play above the rim like those guys, so we'll have to do our best to keep them away from the hoop. Gentlemen, easier said than done.
Thank you, Doris. And so it's Dallas with it. After the missed 3 from Craig, they need this. No good from Ball. The Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Rubio with it. Now guarded by Ball. Back to Rubio. Passes it to Craig. Shot clock at 6. Misses for 3. The Mavericks trail it. Knox the pass to Ball. Here's Feet. Rejected by Craig. And he recovers it. Number 12. Dallas, no good that time either. LA's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Latrey. Tyler, no good.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out. And the offense is getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's...
Here's Los Angeles now. No one near him. They get it again. Hero uses the glass to finish the layup.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him. Here coming.
Down low, deflected, and it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. He dishes it to Tyler. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Tyler's got 7.
I like the way he's not forcing anything, taking advantage of what the defense is giving him. He's been a key contributor for them in this quarter.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Mavericks have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And for the season, guys, they're about 73% from the line, so kind of a mediocre shooting club.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year, but not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
Robin Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. The Clippers have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. There's a good screen. 6 on the shot clock. The drive by Rubio. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. For the past 10 games, these teams have been fantastic on rebounding. The Mavericks 4th.
Yeah, what a show of strength and rebounding we've seen recently. These guys playing extremely physically.
The Mavericks have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Ball covered by Rubio. Pass the ball. Shoots the 3. The shot is off. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Rubio right side. Number 24. From outside, off the mark. Dallas has gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. And the pass to ball. Number 12, defended by Tyler. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide-open look.
Rubio dishes to Lopez. He feeds it to Tyler. Fires the 3. Gets it to go. Tyler's got 10 points.
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and, of course, that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
Very true, Steve. I mean, he's also one of those guys who doesn't take long at all to get on a roll offensively. He's a fun player to watch when he gets hot. And now a chance, Kevin, to see how the last month has fared for the Clippers. 12th in free throw percentage. 12th in fewest turnovers per game. And as far as team rebounding numbers, not a strong suit for this year. Top 20 in the league is all.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Mavericks trailed by 5. Ball. He's guarded by LaRusso. No good from Ball.
Boy, he has been struggling mightily in this quarter, guys.
True. He really seems to have tightened up a bit for whatever reason. He looks tight.
Gets it to go.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Number 12. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He has 5.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3-ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
That's good.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Mavericks trailed by 7. Here's Ball. Another shot. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. We'll take a look at the Mavericks. Right now, the 6th best record in the conference, looking to hold on to playoff position and finish the regular season strong. And, of course, the Clippers, not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
You know, right now for the Mavericks, they've got to be happy with how things have gone for them. I mean, they haven't suffered a deep drop-off, and They're still the good, solid team they were a year ago.
Yeah, but they haven't taken a step forward either. And I thought maybe they would. I mean, to me, this has been a little bit disappointing. They're not in bad position. I just thought they'd be better, Clark.
Both good from the line that time. Clippers leading by 5. Here's Caruso. Right now averaging 5 points a game. Here's Knarr. Offline with his 3. The Mavericks shooting well off their usual numbers, around 29% so far. Lamb, and the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Dallas on defense, trailing by 5. Caruso. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
That finish brings me back to the old days, the silky smooth finger roll.
There's the screen. Hampton passes to Lamb. And he gets the shot to fall after coming off the pick.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Pass to Caruso. There's the dish to Lopez. Left block shot on the way. And it's the Clippers scoring again. Mavericks trailed by 7. Kicks to Lamb. The feed to Nance. He kicks it to Lamb. 6 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Puts it up from 17. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Well, that's an excellent challenge right there. Good job contesting that shot by the defender.
Knarr, defended by Hampton. Caruso, the pass to Lopez. Gets the bucket.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from inside the paint area.
The defense has to make an adjustment. They've got to string together some stops, or at the very least, try to force this team into some bad shots.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Clippers?
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Left side, Nance. Feeds it to Barton. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Lamb. Number 77. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Well, he recognized the advantage size-wise, and he went right at the defender. That's how you do it.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
There's a minute left here in the opening quarter. Shoots it up. And a little help that time, but it drops.
And I'll tell you what, they've been a step slow here early on.
I agree with you. I mean, they're allowing too many open shots. They seem a little sluggish to me.
And so here is Dallas. It's a 10-point game. Good D by Lopez.
Not too much congestion in the lane. I think he could have gotten a better shot that time, no question.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Post shot, and it's blocked. Here's Barton. His last outing, he had 8 points. Nance outside. The Mavericks rebound. Passes to Hampton. 1 second left. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And an ideal finish to the quarter for them as he drains it at the buzzer.
Coming up Tuesday, February 14th.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Yeah, this team is on the same page, no question. They're right where they need to be offensively.
And they're hitting their scores with on-time and on-target passes, too. That's fun to watch.
On the court for the Mavericks, we've got Will Barton, and it's Hampton at the point guard position.
Lopez is a physical 7-footer, a guy who provides that size inside, and really a high-energy guy. Can get himself into foul trouble because he plays so hard, but you love his aggressiveness.
Yeah, not as skilled offensively as his brother Brooke. Robin's more of a lunch pail guy, I think. That's good from Lopez. Lopez hits them both. Mavericks trailed by 10. Fisher's the land. Pass to Hampton. On the wing, Nance. Hampton passes to Land. 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Craig. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
And the Clippers making a change here. Rubio's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Here's Rubio. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And we played through the first minute here in the second. That's good.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
Nance, right side. He dishes it to Land. And there's the pass to Hampton. He feeds it to Land. Nice shot from the wing. Land's got his second bucket tonight. Clippers leading by 8. Pass to Craig. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. The dish to Forbes. Off target from outside. Maverick shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. Nance a screen. Dallas moving it around. Here's Lamb. It's good from long range. Lamb's got 7 points.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Kicks it to Forbes. Pass to Rubio. Now the feed to Lopez. Dishes it to Rubio. Lock at 6. Number 15. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a look at this season's stingiest defensive teams. 5th, the Mavericks.
And I think a lot of it has to do with their defensive schemes, guys, because they rotate beautifully, and somebody is always there to protect the basket. Well, great focus at the free throw line. They're taking care of business.
That's exactly how you keep on the lead. 100% free throwing for the quarter. That'll do it.
Mavericks trailed by 6. Barton kicks to Lamb. Another 3 for Dallas.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Forbes the pass to Craig. He kicks to Rubio. Feeds it to Forbes. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
Here's Hampton. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
Very close to a three-point play right there.
Yeah, that didn't go down, but those are exactly the plays coaches like to see.
The Mavericks have shot 6 of 7 at the line. First one falls for him.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
And the Clippers making a change here. Both free throws good from Hampton. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. There's the pick. To the middle. He gets stolen by Lamb. With the lead pass. Makes it off the glass. He has 6.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 14-5 run. Pass to Barton. He dishes it to Lamb. He feeds it to Drummond. Defended by Craig. The jump hook. And it's Drummond missing.
Good percentage shot, though. That's one they'll take any day of the week. Boy, where was the box out? Too easy on that second chance opportunity.
Yeah, no box out is what happened there. Those kind of mistakes on the glass will kill a team.
The shot's good from Forbes. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
I think both teams feel like they can win. They both have confidence. So we'll see which team can kind of ride the momentum and take control of this game. You know, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
He passes to Rubio. The Clippers keep it alive. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The Clippers have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
But you take a look at the numbers, guys. They're shooting 74% on the season.
And this year, they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
The first one falls. And the Mavericks making a change here. Good on both. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Number 12, defended by Tyler. Now the pass to Hampton. Leaps for it. 5 to shoot. And here comes the break. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
Looking at the Mavericks over the last 10 games, Kevin, this is how they compare to the rest of the league. 4th in rebounding, 6th in three-point field goal percentage. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And you put all those things together, and that makes this a very tough team. And what really jumps out at me is the rebounds, Clark. I mean, this is a team that controls the paint. If you're going to miss a shot, the ball seems to be theirs almost every time. That allows their transition game to get going. And then at the offensive end, they'll pound you on the offensive glass as well.
Passes it to Lamb. Number 12. Another 3 for Dallas. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Give and take, back and forth, the whole way thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already, and as Rasheed Wallace once said, both teams playing hard, my man.
Tyler dishes to Rubio. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Rubio's got his first 3 points of the game. Hampton, covered by Rubio. Number 12, good. He's got 10.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
You know, something else with him, you can't forget about his skill as a pull-up shooter. I mean, you give him too much room, and he won't hesitate for a second to raise up and spray you with that J.
Mavericks trailed by 3. They set the pick. Here's Hampton. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
Can you hear the crowd kind of murmuring? I don't think they agreed with the officials on that one.
Steve, I tell you what, they're really letting them have it.
Plenty of space. That is good. Dallas has gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3 points. Ball, the pass to Jordan. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam. This game's going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
And you know how frustrated Steve is over there.
You know what, Kevin? Come on, Kevin. I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up. I mean, he threw it down with force.
And that one's good.
He's a grinder. Love what he does under the offensive boards, really bringing energy and life to his team.
Ball defended by Tyler. The shot's good from Ball. 5 points in the game.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
Back to Rubio. And the Mavericks making a change here. The Mavericks trailing. Ball. He's guarded by LaRusso. There's a screen. Number 12 gets the three-pointer to fall.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Pass to Craig. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. Next up in the docket, the Bucks following this one. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home.
You know, some good games going on, and that Phoenix game especially has caught my eye.
And the first one at the line is good. Second free throw, no good. Dallas has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Knox the pass to Lamb. Another 3 for Dallas.
Tell you what, since the end of the first quarter, he has really come alive.
Clippers trail by 4. .131 left in the second quarter. Pass to Caruso. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 8 points for him.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Number 12. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. There's the pass to Caruso. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Now that we have the chance to show you the teams in the top of the NBA in steals this year. The Mavericks 4th.
Yeah, you can't make a lazy pass against this club. I mean, they'll turn it into a steal nearly every single time. Definitely a 2-for-1 situation here, guys.
Yeah, the wise move would be to find themselves a quick shot right away.
I'd say that shot was well within his range.
You think so? I mean, I was pretty good from 2 feet and in myself. That's a gimme there.
Passes it to Craig. Pulls it up. From out of the wing, he knocks it down. 10 points for him.
Well, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They set the pick. Pass the ball for 3. Gets it to go. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
The dish to Tyler. Offensive rebound, number 24. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. And he's got his first free throw of the game. And he makes the first. And the Mavericks making a change here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Ball. No good. And a tight game here as we end the first half. Mavericks lead by 2.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And a fun... The Trailblazers will square off against the Warriors.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Lets the 3 fly. There's the bucket quick. He's got 15. And Clark and Steve, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So which team can make a little run here, we'll see.
From past the arc. Tyler, no good. Mavericks shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. It's stolen. Now the Clippers moving it up. Number 24. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltender.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Mavericks trailed by 3. Number 12, defended by Tyler. Here's Ball. Good D by Rubio.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Here's Tyler, and he sinks the shot coming off the strong pick. Tyler's got 12 in the game.
And their offense is flowing. It's clicking right now. At the beginning of the second half, they've made 3 of their first 4 attempts.
The pass to Knox. Will it go? And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
Well, his free throw numbers this year are below 70%. So when he's getting to the line, he has not been effective.
And I know he's got to be upset at himself for shooting so poorly at the line. So I would think he'll be doing everything he can to bring those numbers up.
Rubio outside. Pass to Craig. Back to Rubio. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. The 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Ball defended by Tyler. Here's Knox. And he hits the jump shot. 8 points for him. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one. And a chance here to see where the Clippers sit in the NBA statistically right now. 11th in three-point field goal percentage. 12th in blocks. And they're in the top half of the league distributing the basketball as well. Not too shabby. Room for improvement, but acceptable.
Rubio with it. Now guarded by Ball. Now Rubio. He's got 6. Number 24. And the Clippers miss again.
He doesn't really scare a defense at all. You've seen him miss quite a few just like those.
Yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the refs to whistle with a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
And the Clippers making a change here. Lopez is checked in. Dallas calls timeout. And the Mavericks with possession here. They trail by 1. Pass the ball for the lead. Offensive rebound. Here's Heaton. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Had a pretty good look at the basket, but defensively they did a nice job rotating, forcing the miss.
Kicks it to Lopez. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Rubio with it. Averaging 12 points a game. 6 to shoot. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. Their teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game. A potential momentum builder.
That one goes. Count it.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Tries from 16. Gets it to go. Rubio's got his 3rd basket of the night.
You start hitting a few of those mid-range shots, and it can open up your whole game.
To the inside. Off the pick. And he dunks it after the pick frees him up.
Boy, they ran a nice play there, Kevin, to set up the easy dunk.
Yeah, he got help from his teammate and ran his man right straight into the pick.
Yep, and that's the offensive player's job. Run him into the screen.
And it was a great pick, too, Clark. I mean, he may have lowered his shoulder a little bit, but he got him pretty clean.
A nice shot by Tyler. Tyler's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Heaton. No luck as the Clippers taking it the other way. They've led by as much as 10.
Well, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
On the dunk by Lopez. Now it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
He could have tipped it home, but he wanted to give this crowd something to remember.
Dynamic work right there. Throw down that rebound.
Yes, sir. No need to back it out if you're in position for the dunk.
All alone. The shot's good from Knox. 10 points for him. Clippers leading by 4. Here's Tyler. He's got 15. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
That free throw good from Tyler. And the Mavericks making a change here. Both free throws good from Tyler.
Boy, his free throw shooting, just another reason he's such a good all-around player.
Ball defended by Tyler. The feed to Land. He passes the ball. Nance. Nance, right side. The turnaround jumper. Count it.
Picture perfect with the turnaround. There's no stopping that shot.
Clippers leading by 4. Here's Tyler. 17 points in the game. Dishes to Lopez. Backing down. Number 24. Good on the triple. He's got 20.
Second three-pointer of the half, fourth overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
The pass to Ball. Fires from deep. That's good. 15 points in the game.
Another good look there, and that's his second three-pointer of the game.
They set the screen. Mans with the rebound.
You know, not only is the game neck and tight, but the rebounding battle is too. Extremely close on the board.
Yeah, both teams have really put in a terrific effort down low.
Let's see what the Dallas Mavericks have coming up. And that will be the fourth of the string of 5 played on the road.
I know I'll be looking out for the final score in that Kings game. Should be a close one.
Here's Ball. Clippers leading by 4. Here's Tyler. Right now averaging 21 points a game. They get the rebound. Lopez. Right through the D for the layup. Lopez has got 11 points. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's the screen. He kicks the layup. On the wing, Nance. Shot clock at 5. Rebound by the Clippers. Lopez has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Next up in the docket, the Bucks following this one. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand.
A lot of stuff going on around the league. The game I'm looking forward to is the Bucks. I think that should be a close one.
Now the fast break. Lamb with the ball. Puts the lead pass in front of him. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Mavericks have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10. First free throw is good. So he gets them both. 1:52 left to play in the third. Here's Tyler, defended by Ball. Tyler passes to Craig. Feeds to Lopez. 8 feet away. That's good. Lopez has got 6 in the quarter.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Well, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Number 12. Cranes the three-pointer. 18 points for him.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
Here's Craig. Again, the Clippers. And 1:01 left here in the third quarter. Ball defended by Tyler. Number 77. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that one.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does them.
Well, he should stay with those basics in a tight ball game because we've got one here tonight.
Number 24. No good. So the Mavericks will take it the other way.
Question is, do they go 2 for 1 here?
Can they get a good shot in time? That's the question.
No one covering. He's got 17.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for him.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. To the paint, poked loose. It's stolen by Nance. Now here's Lamb. Passes it to Ball. For the lead. No good. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game either.
Coming up next Tuesday.
We welcome you back to what has been a good one here as we get into the fourth quarter. On the floor for Dallas, they've got Drummond, and it's Barton in at the shooting guard. Knocks the pass to Drummond. Here's Eaton. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Yeah, he's surprised he didn't make that one because he had a pretty clean look at the hoop.
Rubio with it. Now defended by Knox. Back to Rubio. Fires the three, and it's good. Rubio's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Clippers. Mavericks trailed by 4. Hampton, covered by Rubio. Here's Eaton.
Look at that athletic play. Incredible.
Wow.
Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Clark, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Still, I mean, it's startling that he'd even try that right now.
Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Count that one.
What a display of offense we've seen today, and it's only getting better.
Well, both defenses have been on their heels all day, and it's begun to take its toll.
Tries to save it. Pass to Craig. Back to Rubio. Clippers moving the ball around. Offensive rebound. Hero. In close, he hits it. And the Clippers lead by 2.
You know, it's really going to be all about hard work from this point on. And they worked hard to create that high-quality shot right there.
Yeah, and that's their goal down the stretch. Continue to find those close-range shots.
Here's Hampton, and that one's good. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And here's Rubio. Gives him the lead pass. Here's Craig. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
That free throw good from Craig. And the Mavericks making a change here. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Well, one more make would have been awfully nice, but I'm sure they're happy just to take the lead.
Rejected by Tyler. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Here's Ball. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 20. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
This could be an instant classic, fellas. I mean, this thing has all the looks of a game that's going to go right down to the last shot.
And again, it's the Clippers missing.
That was not pretty there. You got to make that one, but maybe that's not his range.
Good. Nothing but net. Now it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Number 24. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The pass to Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Number 12, defended by Tyler. It's rebounded by Craig. Clippers trail by 4. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Rubio with it. Now guarded by Ball. And Rubio kicks to Tyler. He passes it to Craig. Rubio. job in the low post.
Well, after all those struggles in the first half, he has really picked it up here in the second.
Passes at the ball. Here's Feet. Up again. It's good on the putback. And it's 6 points here for Drummond.
A guy like him cannot be left alone around the hoop. If you do, it'll be buffet style all day long. Plenty of seconds right there.
Number 24. Good on the three-point shot.
You can just see his confidence rising every time he knocks one down beyond the arc.
Dallas calls timeout.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at him.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what head coach for the Dallas Mavericks said to the team. He's looking for whatever they have left in the tank. He said, I know it's been a hard-fought game, but now's not the time to leave anything in reserve. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I expect you to be going all out full speed. Guys?
And as always, Doris, thank you. From downtown, the shot misses. As the Clippers taking it the other way. To take the lead, it's rebounded by Ball. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. Drummond hammers it on to polish off the break.
Yeah, he put himself in great position to finish that break off, guys.
Yep, right to the rack.
Here's Tyler. They double him with Drummond. He feeds it to Tyler. Number 24. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Mavericks leading by 3. Pass the ball. Robin Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. He dishes it to Drummond. Now Rubio. Now the pass to Craig. Pass to Lopez. Working on Drummond. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 17. And it's off the back rim. No good. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. That's good. He's got 20.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Dallas moving it around. Lopez covering. It's rebounded by Craig.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
Tyler dishes to Lopez. Kicks it to Tyler. Goes up the baseline. Oh, that's blocked. Passes to Knox. The feed now to Drummond. Ball, the pass to Knox. Number 12 knocks down the 3-ball. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Mavericks?
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
And they're also really getting out in transition and scoring some hoops in the fast break tonight.
The shot's good from Lopez. Mavericks leading by 6. Ball covered by Rubio. The shot's good from Ball.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
And the Clippers call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Ball.
They need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Lamb's checked in. And the Clippers have possession. 8-point game. Pass to Craig. Launches a three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Unfortunately, that's been the result for him over and over, guys. He just cannot find the bottom of the basket.
And the shot is good. He's got 26.
Well, this is what he does. He's shooting it well. He's scoring a lot of their points, getting them in front.
From deep. Drummond with the block. And here we go. Here's Ball. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Ricky Rubio picks one up. His finishes can be dazzling, especially Clark at his side.
Well, you look at a guy who doesn't have the height of some other big-time dunkers, and it always looks better, and he certainly makes up for the lack of height with that athleticism.
Yeah, his leaping ability is just off the charts, guys.
That free throw good from Ball. 1:36 left to play here in the fourth. Now, here's Rubio, defended by Ball. Rubio with it. He passes to Craig. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got his 9th assist in the game now. Mavericks leading by 10. On the pass to Ball. They set the pick. 1:07 left here in the fourth quarter. Rubio comes with the double team. Shot clock at 6. Number 12. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Clippers shooting only 35% in the fourth quarter. The offense looking a little rickety. Got that one up quick. They got on this for a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
He's been on a tear from the three-point line this game.
Ball covered by Rubio. Doubled by Craig. Inside. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And that puts a cherry on top, so to speak, of what's been a phenomenal showing for them.
All over but the whining now, Steve.
And the Clippers call time here. They're losing by 9. 32 seconds left in the game. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. To the inside, taken away. Now the dish to Barton. Passes it to Hampton. Six to shoot. It's one up, and that's 2 points on the layup. And now an 11-point Maverick lead.
Boy, they're extending their lead. It kind of feels like they're really piling on here as we come to an end.
Well, hey, let's just call it what it is. They are trying to run it up on them.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports in the NBA. I'm your host, Damon Bruce.
On the road and hungry for a win against a Western Conference rival, the Golden State Warriors are ready for this thing to get started. Buckle yourselves in, everybody. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and here with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Barrett?
Yeah, he's one of the best teammates in the NBA, too, because he creates so many good shots for the other four players on the court. A sensational, unselfish passer.
And that's not all there is to say about him, Steve. I mean, he also is a master of the pick and roll. Get the ball in his hands and set a screen for him, and there will be an easy bucket after.
You take a look at the Trailblazers. This is an important game for them because they've really been struggling. Just one win in their last 5 games.
Well, over the course of the season, Kevin, we're going to see these guys 4 times total. They've already dropped the first one. I think this is important for them. Just mentally, emotionally, confidence-wise, I think they need to go out and get a win here.
Well, you don't want to ever go down 2-zip if you can help it, because that puts a lot of pressure on those next 2 games if that's the case.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball after the Warriors pick up 3. Smith, no good. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Golden State's head coach and I were able to chat. He told me they always have to be ready, especially against this team, because of their discipline and focus offensively. He said they can embarrass you if you're not attentive at the defensive end. We've got to stick to our principles and do all the little things at that end of the floor. Kevin, his team able to get the win in their last matchup. We'll see if they can get it done tonight.
All right, Doris, thanks. Well, guys, it really makes sense to have their defense poised to deal with the great shooters on the floor tonight.
And they really are great, Kevin. I mean, they pose some matchup nightmares over there.
Which is exactly why the coach harped on that to his guys, fellas. I mean, they need to be ready to challenge every jump shot. These guys just shoot it too well.
Smith hits them both. We played just over a minute here in the first. He kicks it to Hill. Number 2. Another shot. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And you look at the numbers for this season, guys, from the free throw line, they're shooting. Not to mention some ham and turkey, Clark.
And so here is Golden State following the 3 from Barrett. Porter, no luck.
You know, even though he missed that 3-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Trailblazers.
And they're doing a fantastic job of finding the open man and getting easy looks.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Ball. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Hill left side. Can they get it? No good. Now Portland takes it the other way. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Yeah, they came in against an opponent that most people didn't expect them to beat. So they played well. They didn't seem intimidated at all to me.
I don't think they had any concerns whatsoever about what the odds makers said about this game. I mean, they just went out there and played, and that's what you like to see.
And so it's Golden State with it. They trail by 7. Six on the shot clock. Porter outside. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Back to Smith. Shoots it. No luck. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Their last encounter was in Oakland.
Now, the last meeting was a successful one. They were very sharp defensively, causing a lot of turnovers, and that swayed the game in their favor.
So it's Portland now after the miss from Simon. Ball. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. What an easy win for him last time. As Steve mentioned, Clark, the turnover differential was a major factor.
Yeah, I call it disruptive in a word from the defensive standpoint. They were all over him the whole game.
First one falls for him. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Well, that one miss shouldn't be too costly because he was able to make it a 2-possession lead at least.
Kicks it to Hill. The three. No luck. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Here's Humboldt. Misses off the left iron.
Well, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that one.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
Here's Ball. The top of the tee jumper is on the mark. He's got 8. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, wide open. And that one's good. Trailblazers leading by 5.
Well, he's got to watch himself now. I mean, that's 2 fouls already, and he can't afford another one.
And the Warriors making a change here. Graham's checked in. Here's Humboldt. Power down with both hands.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that 2-hand throwdown.
Well, now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Pass to Porter. Drops one in from the wing. Porter's got his second bucket of the night. Portland's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game.
I love watching him, you know, with the pick and roll, Kevin, because as the ball handler in that scenario, he knows exactly how to use the defense and then set up the screen in advance. That's why he's so effective.
And also, Steve, I think he's really smart with the basketball. Very smart. When you're playing with him, your only job is to get open, because when you do, and if you do, he'll put it on the platter for you. Room service style.
And the Warriors making a change here. Both free throws good from Barrett.
They find themselves down here in the first, and a lot of that can be attributed to the early foul trouble.
Dishes to Porter. Releases. It's rebounded by Ball. Trailblazers leading by 7. A 3-ball. McCollum. Fast break. Here we go. Simon with the pass to Porter. And that's in. Nice feet on the play. Porter's got 7 points in the game. Oh, boy. Looks like he was injured there.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
Stewart's checked in for Portland. So timeout called here, the first for Portland. And you were saying that the fouls in this game a big reason for the score.
Yeah, Kevin, I think that's the case. I mean, they've allowed the other team to get to the line early and often, and you don't want to start that way. Kevin, here's where the Warriors rank in the NBA over the last month. First in blocks, second in fewest turnovers per game. And they are in the top third of the league in assists. With the quality of players they have, you thought they might be better there, but not bad.
And to me, what jumps out is the blocks, because they're an intimidating team. They really control the paint. They like to physically dominate their opponent. And when they do that and they get a lot of block shots, obviously it gives their defense a ton of confidence.
And Portland has possession. It's a 5-point game. The 7-footer falls.
You know, with that much of a height advantage, that's exactly what you should do. Take it straight to the rim.
0-0. Releases from the wing and drills it.
This is great stuff, guys. You can tell he's hurting, but he continues to play well.
Now the pass to Barrett. Lets it go from deep. The Trailblazers rebound. The shot's good from Stewart.
It's a great play under the boards for him, and that's the standard that he sets. It seems like all those second chance points, they're there for him game in, game out.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Trailblazers leading by 4. McCollum off a pick from Barrett. A good look from Smith. Great use of the pick to create room for the jumper.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
He feeds it to Graham. Golden State moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Throws it down with the quick putback jam.
Well, I love that aggression. Forget about the tip. Just grab the thing and slam it home.
Well, what a way to get second chance points.
Man, don't take any risks. Just put that ball back in the hoop.
That's the bucket. He's got 11.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
0-0. Defended by McCollum. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
Passes to Stewart. The dish to McCollum from the corner. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
They worked hard and created great chances for themselves in this opening quarter.
Well, if they can match that effort at the defensive end, look out.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Well, defense is a big part of these players' games as the top shot blockers among small forwards this season. Different look here for the Warriors. Warriors trail by 7. Deflected. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. We'll take a look at the Warriors. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that. And checking out Portland, just way behind.
Looking at the Warriors, they've done what they've needed to do up to this point in the season. I think they've got to be happy and comfortable with where they are.
And I'm sure they are. I mean, they don't have the target on their back that some of the top teams have, but this is a very solid club.
Here is Carter after the Warriors pick up 3. Mitchell kicks to Bass. And here's Anthony from the arc. And that one's good. Anthony's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Graham with the ball, and it's Carter picking him up. Unloads. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
That's one he knows he should have made.
From outside the arc, Graham with the rebound. Warriors trail by 7. 0-0. From 6 feet out, he nails it. He's got 6.
Boy, has there been any defense played yet in this game?
Nope, this game has been all about rapid-fire offense early.
Pass with a screen for Carter. He passes it to Mitchell. Lets it go. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. And the Trailblazers lead by 7. Golden State's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. Now Graham, right now averaging 5 points a game. He dishes it to Plumlee. 0-0. No good. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Pass to Mitchell for the 3. Can't hit. They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
Yeah, that's the smart move there. That's how you want to end the quarter, but make sure you get a good solid possession here.
The Warriors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he knocks down the first one. He's off on the second. Trailblazers leading by 6. Stewart passes to Carter. We got 22 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Feeds it to Bass. Off target from three-point range. Graham with the ball. With the fadeaway. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
That's a shot he's got to hit. I mean, you don't get too many better looks from that range.
The Trailblazers have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
Easy boys, come on!
And he makes the first. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Trailblazers lead by 7. From Portland, we're back in a moment.
Next Tuesday, February 14th.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance here, boys. What do you think they're doing or not doing?
And I thought the key in that first quarter was the offensive aggressiveness. They attacked the rim and got to the foul line.
And I sense they're really feeling good about playing at home, taking advantage of the home court.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Beater as the second quarter gets going. And Golden State looking at who they've got.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
And so here is Golden State after the three-pointer from Mitchell. Offensive rebound, number 7. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Looking at how they stacked up in the league statistically over the last month, here's what the Trailblazers did. 8th in steals, 12th in free throw percentage, and not going too well in the rebounding category, the bottom third of the NBA. They've got plenty of work to do to get that number up.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
He's good on the second. Trailblazers leading by 9. The feed to Carmelo. He kicks to Bass. Pass to Mitchell. Dishes it to Carmelo. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. And the shot is good. Carter's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
That's good.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Trailblazers moving the ball around. Mitchell's shot is good.
Well, he's really starting to get in the flow now. A nice groove. That's his second here in the quarter, after none in the first.
Plenty of space. He squares up and sinks it. He has 6. Portland's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on three-pointers. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Hill, he's checked in for the Warriors. The pass to Mitchell. A three-pointer is right on target. Mitchell's got 9 points in the quarter.
And if their last 5 makes, all have been from long range.
Yeah, and the defense has not done a good job of pressing in and denying. I mean, they're hanging back, playing on their heels. They're not being the aggressors here, and the offense is taking advantage of it.
Timeout called the Warriors. And as with any timeout at this point of the game, important to go over the strategies that are working and those that are needed in terms of adjustments. And, of course, the opportunity, guys, to get hydrated with Gatorade before coming back out of the floor. We've seen some good action so far, and there's more of it to come.
Yeah, this game has been physical, it's been fast, it's been high-paced. So anytime you're in a situation like this where it's really a hard-fought game, critical to keep yourself hydrated throughout.
Here's Mitchell after the made shot from Plumlee. Step back shot, and the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
Not much doubt about that over-the-back call.
Yeah, he was all over his back that time. Looked like he was going for a piggyback ride.
Stewart's checked in for the Trailblazers. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside Hill. Inside. Ticked. Number 2, defended by Carter. Shot clock at 6. Number 2. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket. Trailblazers leading by 9. Anthony with the screen on Hill. And Hill over to help. Anthony drives in. Pass to Mitchell. Kicks to Carter. And too long on the shot. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Trailblazers have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
Easy boys, come on!
And that one misses. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Warriors trail by 9. Outside Hill. Number 2, defended by Carter. Number 2. Here's Plumlee. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and see which teams have been the NBA's best in the rebounding department. The Warriors, number 1.
They're an absolutely tenacious team on the glass, guys. Physical, smart, and determined.
No good on that one. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Second free throw, good. Trailblazers leading by 8. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for the Portland Trailblazers. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. And that will be the 3rd of 5 straight played at home.
Tell you what, there'll be a lot of focus on that Oklahoma City contest.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. The dive for the ball. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Portland's been a sublime 4 of 4 from three-point range since we've gotten in here in the second quarter. Mitchell passes to Barrett. Carter. And that one hits back iron. Golden State moving it around. Number 2 nails the 16-footer. He's got 10.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Barrett the pass to Carter. Here's Mitchell. Shot to end this cold run. It's rebounded by Golden State. Plumlee's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Beyond the arc. Portland grabs the miss. Here's Mitchell. He's got 12. Here's Carter. They get it again. Number 7. A three-pointer off the mark.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
No good from Mitchell. Warriors trail by 6. Here's the teardrop. And the layup is good. He's got 12. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
Here's Simon, and that one goes in as he is fouled. It will be 3 points if he converts at the line. This will be his third free throw shot of the game. And the Warriors making a change here. Hill's checked in. One misses. Portland's gotten out from three-point land in the second quarter, going 4 of 5 from downtown. McCollum dishes to Bass. Pass the ball. He feeds it to Bass. To end the drought. Hill pulls it in. Hill's got 4 rebounds in this game. There's the pass to Simon. 0-0. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Pure hustle on that play, and that's what it takes on the offensive boards. It's not about ability as much as it is desire.
And that, Clark, and some muscle. And he showed us he's got plenty of that with the huge dunk.
Well, in a tight game, I mean, they could use a few more of those hustle plays going forward if they're going to win.
Over the last 10, looking at the Warriors, here's how they compare to the rest of the league. First in blocks, second in steals, and they're number 2 in fewest turnovers a game. I call that squeezing the orange, and that's a team effort, everybody valuing the ball.
And to me, what jumps out is the blocks, because they're an intimidating team. They really control the paint. They like to physically dominate their opponent. And when they do that, and they get a lot of block shots, obviously it gives their defense a ton of confidence.
Now here's McCollum. He had a 27-point outing in the last game against Milwaukee.
And I'll say this about him, Kevin. I mean, it looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finisher.
I know he's a fan favorite because he can catch fire immediately at any point in the ball game and just start pouring it in from all over the place.
The Trailblazers shooting here about 46% for the game. Passes it to Barrett. Through the knee for the layup. He has 7.
Well, sometimes when you're at a height disadvantage, that's the way to attack. Go right at your defender.
Outside Hill. Jacks up a 3. They grab their own miss. Pick up by Hill. 0-0. Rebounded by McCollum.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he is going ice cold here.
And here are the Trailblazers now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Barrett. No good off the front iron.
They've been strong on the boards. There's no disputing that.
That's what the box score says. Still anybody's game, though.
So they take the lead. 8 points for him. 1:46 left in the first half of basketball. Ball, the pass to Barrett. There's the dish to McCollum. Pass the ball. On the arc. And that one's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
There's a screen. Claxton defended by Ball. Shoots. Can't get it to go. Now Portland takes it the other way.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
Down low. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And now a 3-point Trailblazer lead.
Nice pass. That one was right on target.
Pick up by Hill. There's the triple. And a strong finish with two hands.
Some big-time power on that putback.
I got to admire the perseverance, don't you? He worked for that one so hard.
Went after.
Yeah, that's what offensive rebounding is all about, Kevin. Anticipation and grinding for those second chances. Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
Number 2, defended by Ball. Number 2. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. This is his first free throw of the game. The first one falls.
You know, it's been a bad day for them at the line today as a whole, and far too often, that's the case for this team.
Porter's checked in for Hill. Falls, so he hits both of them. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half. He dishes it to Smith. He passes to Barrett. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there. 5 seconds left now here in the second. Number 2. And that's not going to go. Close game as we wrap up the second quarter. Trailblazers out in front, up 3. From Portland, we're back in a moment.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Welcome to a close game.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far. An incredible game from Ball.
I like that he didn't force anything in that first half. His decision-making was really flawless.
That being the case, Steve, I think they want him to be more assertive in the second half. Look to take more shots. Be a little more shot hungry, even the tough ones.
They've got Smith, and it's Barrett at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And a powerful one-handed slam.
Signature slam right there from the big fella. How many of those have we seen before?
The Trailblazers have had 12 attempts at the line, making 8 so far. Warriors trail by 3. Porter gets a screen from Hill. Pass to Porter. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Smith. The Trailblazers shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And there's the pass to Simon. Ripped away. Now here's McCollum, defended by Simon. Ball, the pass to Barrett. Feeds it to McCollum. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers.
Tough break for the defense. He took the heat and drew the whistle.
Yep, but when you get there late, that's what happens.
Here's Humble. Time on the clock. Waiting with a nice touch off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
Look at the points in the paint, the inside game. It's been very one-sided here for a while now.
Well, the defense just hasn't been physical enough at the rim. I mean, 8 of their last 10 points have come from the paint.
There's the feed to Porter. Three-pointer. Good. Porter's got 10 points in the game.
That's 2 straight quick three-pointers they've allowed.
They better not make it 3 straight, because now all of a sudden you're looking at a hot streak.
Passes it to Barrett. Smith on the wing. Launches a three. And the Trailblazers another three.
They've been good on all 3 of their shots since coming out of the locker room at the break.
They set the pick. He kicks it to Porter. There's the three. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Smith's got his 3rd rebound on the night. From downtown, Hill pulls it in. Hill's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Now still a great start to the half after hitting their first 3, even before that miss.
Now here's Porter. Defense right on him. Number 2, defended by Ball. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
The Warriors have really been struggling with their free throws, only made 5. More misses than makes so far. Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the 3rd quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Smith sets the pick for McCollum. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Now that is a quick bucket. Pretty good in transition.
That's right. That's exactly right. He loves when he gets the chance to get out and run. That's when he's at his best.
And Portland has possession. The Warriors making the shot. Stolen away. Porter kicks to Hill. And he banks in the layup. Hill's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
Yeah, until they do, the problems inside are only going to get worse.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And the Warriors making a change here. Graham's checked in. Golden State's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Dishes it to Porter. Nailed from three-point land. Porter's got 15.
That's his 2nd three-pointer of the half and his 3rd overall.
Here's Barrett. They get it back. Here's Smith. Rejected by Simon. They retain possession. Finds it again. But they recover it. No good from Barrett.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert it. He's got to take that every time.
Hill drives in. Here's Simon. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've been the aggressors, and they've been tougher in the paint all game.
They've consistently drilled the mid-range jumper tonight as well, which has forced the D to come out on it.
That one is off. The Warriors making a switch here. One is no good. Trailblazers trail by 3. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Here's Porter. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. McCollum dishes to Smith. Smith missing again. Golden State's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Right here, Kevin, over these last 10 games on the Trailblazers schedule, this is how they stack up compared to the rest of the league. 7th in steals, 18th in rebounding. And as for three-point shooting as a team, a little bit to be desired here. They're top 20 in the league. They can certainly do better and strive to do better there.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
And here are the Trailblazers now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. To the inside. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two. The Trailblazers have gone 9 of 13 from the line. And he can't get the first one. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
At least they have the advantage, but if they don't get a stop here, that missed free throw could prove to be a killer.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass and finished off by Porter. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, there have already been 5 lead changes, but nobody taking control of it.
A great matchup. I mean, these two teams really match up well talent-wise. I'm enjoying this. Got to make a defensive adjustment here because he's just destroying them from three-point range.
Well, even when they've closed out on him, Steve, he's knocking them back.
Now, here's Porter. 17 points in the game. And here is Graham. Lock at 6. 0-0. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Ball, the pass to McCollum. Here's Barrett. That three off the mark. The Warriors trail. 0-0. Defended by McCollum. To the paint. Here's Claxton. Leaves it up and in off the pretty assist. He's got 8.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
No question. Pound it into the painted area and continue to put pressure on that defense.
Warriors have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. Simon, the pass to Graham. Kicks to Porter. All sorts of time. And another basket for Golden State.
And as hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan should be simple. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
He feeds it to Smith. All alone. The Trailblazers rebound.
Seems like he's gotten every single rebound today.
Glass eating at its finest. I mean, you're not going to see a guy with 20-plus boards too often. That's an impressive number.
The offensive rebound. Claxton. And he dunks it down.
You know, he's really adept at keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and cashing in on some of those putbacks.
And here's another thing I've noticed. You know, sometimes at the defensive end, he'll come out of nowhere to make a play on the ball, blocking a shot from behind when the shooter had no idea he was there. A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
Boy, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now is the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
Hill, he's checked in for the Warriors. Knocked loose. Well, it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
They're fortunate that one was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
And the Warriors making a change here. 1:58 left in the third. Double zero. Rebounded by Ball.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
Pass to Barrett. Fires the three. No luck. And Golden State will go the other way with it.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Double zero. Defended by Barrett. Golden State moving the ball around. Second chance effort. The shot's good from Simon. 8 points for him. And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
And the Warriors making a change here. Porter's checked in. And here are the Warriors now. After the made shot from Ball. Double zero. And the rejection by Smith. T2 from Hill. Off the left rim and out. Portland trailing here. Ball, the pass to Smith. And that misses. That would have put him up. Golden State's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. It's stolen by Hill. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And it's blocked by Anthony. McCollum with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. Smith the pass to Barrett. The dish to McCollum. Feeds to Carmelo. 6 on the shot clock. Rejected by Simon. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Porter's got 14 points here in the second half. Got it up.
Wow.
Next Tuesday night.
Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the fourth quarter. A terrific game so far. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. They've got Porter puddling out there with Hill. And it's Simon in at the 4 spot. To take the lead. Gets it to go. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
I love it when a player like this shakes off a full first half and comes back strong like he has, showing a lot of confidence in his game.
Now here's Porter on the wing. Hill. Wide open look. Again missing Hill.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
Now, their passing also continues to be outstanding, Clark. In the second half, we're really seeing a good, efficient offense as a result of that ball movement.
And the Warriors making a change here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
They didn't shoot it well from the line in the first half. But they've turned it around here, and it's helped them secure the lead. I mean, free throw shooting is important when you're trying to pad a lead.
Here's Plumlee, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
You know, it's really going to be all about hard work from this point on. And they worked hard to create that high-quality shot right there.
Yeah, and that's their goal down the stretch. Continue to find those close-range shots.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And the free throw, no good. Portland leading. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And he uses the glass on the way.
Well, every once in a while, he'll show us some pretty good moves around the hoop.
Warriors shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. He dishes it to Porter. Sinks the triple. Porter's got 24.
They're starting to give him a little too much space here in the second half. That's his 3rd three-pointer since the break.
There's a good screen. To the middle. It's intercepted. And they're on the break. It's down the breakaway slam. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win and you hate to lose it.
After all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
No good on the three. Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Back to Smith with the shot. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Very poor shot selection there, guys.
Number 2. No good. Nice D from Mitchell.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. The pass to Barrett. Here's Mitchell. From deep. Portland, no good that time either. Number 2, defended by McCollum. Six to shoot. Number 2 gets it to go from beyond the arc. 22 points for him.
Yeah, that's his first 3 and a half. There may be more in store.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Porter.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Yes, I had a chance to find out what the Trailblazers head coach was going over with his guys. He was riding them pretty hard for the number of silly fouls they've committed in this game. He said, listen, we need to have some defensive discipline. Stop fighting on the shot fakes, stop reaching in, and stop giving them free points at the free throw line. We'll see if they'll respond, guys.
And so here is Golden State after the three-pointer from Ball. Outside Hill. Number 41, defended by McCollum. Rebound by Smith. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Tries to keep it alive. Pass to McCollum. Here's the 3. No good. And Golden State will go the other way with it. Passes it to Simon. Golden State moving the ball around. He was all alone on that one. He's got 25.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
And they come right back with their own three-point.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
The feed to Hill. Launches it. And another 3 for Golden State.
They've been splashing home those threes since halftime.
Definitely a big improvement in their shooting from what we saw before the break.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Trailing by 4. Barrett the pass the ball. 3-pointer. They get the rebound. And it's Smith missing.
Terrific defense at the rim. They got right in his path.
You know, that's part of what great defenders do. They get not only in your path, but in your head a little bit, too.
Gets it to go.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Lays it up and banks it in.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
So it's the Warriors now. They lead by 4. Hill. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
And his confidence has come back since halftime after really a rough first 2 quarters.
Smith right side. Number 41. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They sure are. That's 3 straight buckets that have come off of assists.
Trailblazers trail by 9. Here's McCollum. On target with his 3.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
Well, you have to rebound to win, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
Number 2. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Here's Barrett. Offline with his 3.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Missed inside. And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. He passes to McCollum from past the arc. The shot is off. Warriors leading by 9. Soft touch off the glass.
Boy, they are having their way in the paint right now. So many looks right at the rim.
Defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's helped them get the ball in close time after time, Steve.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is time to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1, and usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
Porter's checked in for Golden State. There at the pass to ball. Shot to stop the run. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. And that one misses. Warriors leading by 9. Porter kicks to Hill. The shot is off. Nice D from Ball.
Still a close game here, though. That's surprising considering they're rarely grabbing any rebounds.
McCollum passes the ball. He kicks it to Smith. Shot clock at 6. Shoots. That's short off the rim.
Not a bad look at the hoop, just couldn't get it to bounce in for him.
Pass to Simon. Dishes to Porter. Claxton defended by Ball. And the shot is good. And the Warriors lead by 11.
See how he used the rim to protect the ball perfectly from the defender on that reverse.
1:51 left to play here in the fourth. Portland no good that time either.
I'll tell you what, the way he's been going this quarter, guys, they're going to need somebody else to pick up the slack.
And the basket by Hill.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
McCollum with the ball. Smith left side. Smith missing again.
Ouch. Another miss to add to what's been a miserable game for him from the field.
It's Hill on the wing. And the pass to Simon. The 11-footer. Smith with the ball. Here's the break. There at the pass to ball. Off his foot. And they're saying he kicked the ball. Kicks it to Smith. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Humboldt. No good with the triple.
Boy, they've really dominated on the glass, and of course they've done a lot of good things here tonight, but the rebounds have played a major factor.
Hey, Steve, you know rebounding always one of the key barometers in determining the victor.
He feeds it to Porter. Shot clock at 5. Number 2. Rebound by Smith. Trailblazers shooting 32% in the fourth, perhaps looking a bit tired. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, ever since the second half started, he's been ice cold. Very little going his way right now.
put on a show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.